1 second, Wolfros. I'll get to that in a second. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Wolf. Hey, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in. Whatever time zone you happen to be in, hopefully you're having a great day. It is launch week. We are now just a little over 24 hours away from the launch of the Edge of Fate. And in 2 hours, major announcement coming up. I hope you're ready for this. Oh, not much. Got burritos trying to plan what I'm going to do today. Hail to the motherfucking yeah. Cage is ready to get his fate edged. This is the shit I got to deal with right off the rip. Sadly, I won't be on D2 for like 3 weeks. Well, Raven, stick around for that noon announcement. I'm not saying what it is. I'm just saying you might want to stick around. Could be something good. Hashtag Destiny 2 creator. Also trying to deal with my cat being in the heat. Oy! That's why I'm so glad Snip Snip happened a long time ago. Cajun's giving away a new car. You funny. You funny. Had a bad night last night. What, in Crucible or something? Okay. Sorry, doing a little bit of inventory cleanup. Wolf Rose, I am going to be needing your assistance this morning if you're around. You get a car, you get a car, everybody gets a car. Fucking mood. Freaking. I checked on these seats. You all get a Destiny 2 expansion. Fucking crunchy cob out here freaking trying to get people's hopes up. All right, 1 second. Gotta pull the charging cable off my freaking mouse. So, give my computer system. And a friend's live, and I went off on a narcissistic asshole. Chat, I'll be honest with you. Last night, for those that saw my post this morning, most of y'all saw that I posted that like in the middle of the night. That was completely by accident. That post was meant to be like for this morning, right? But thumbs screwed up. Anyways, that post came about after like multiple times of like trying to call out a toxic portion of the Destiny 2 community that has been rampant. The hyper negative portion of the Destiny 2 community that has been rampant as of late. And I wanted to call it out. After several attempts and realizing that I was sounding very much like them, I realized that I had to do the opposite and to lead with kindness, to talk to them as if to say, you need a little bit of help. So I feel you, Raven. I do. And I'm not saying what you did was bad. Sometimes we do have to call out bad individuals. But I think that it's becoming so easy for us to react with anger instead of taking that step back and realizing, hey, we don't know what this person's going through. We don't know what's going through their head. Maybe we need to lead with empathy. Maybe we need to have a moment, a chance to show them some compassion and have a chance to resolve it. It's a thought process, and I have been challenged by another creator to kind of start leading with that mindset. And you know what? it goes along with a lot of the core values of who I am as a person. My outburst was on the topic of mental health. I'm going to tell you right now, mental health is freaking valid. 100%. Wait, hold on. So cliff jumping for me is on today's list. What the hell? Can you not? Hey, what's up, Josh Franklin? How you doing? Welcome in. He does this every time and takes over the live, and he thinks only his opinions are valid. Now, I'm going to say this. Everyone's allowed to have an opinion, number one. Number two, when it comes to mental health, everyone has a different experience. Everyone's experience is valid. But your experience does not override someone else's experience. Bottom line, end of discussion. That's how it is. Oh, Joy, so many people are like that. I'm so sorry you had to deal with it. Oh, yeah. I had an outburst lately about someone getting onto me for leaving a mission early because I had IRL stuff. It's real life. It's a freaking video game. Like, I'm gonna be dead set honest. I've had people tell me, you know, they had to leave a raid, they have to leave a dungeon. It happens. Real life happens. We are not glued 24/7 to the freaking internet. Sometimes we have to step away. Bottom line. And if people can't understand that, hey, life just happened, I need to step away, then you are an issue. You're part of the problem here.
I can fix this.
So, right, video games, exactly. If real life is a video game, I'm going to need to reset my stat distribution scores. Frickin' mood.
Looks like there was a rat.
Frickin' mood. Opinions are like butts. Everyone has one, but some smell better than others. True. All right. I need to, okay, I'm going to go up to frickin', I'm going to go up to orbit. Let me go ahead and undeafen so that way Dan can hear.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I forgot you were here for a minute. I was like, why are all these notifications popping up in the Discord? What is this? Oh, shit. There's a stream today.
Whoopsie.
And I'm just over here farming with my Titan to finish off some last minute bounties. And I'm like, Cajun hasn't spoken in a while. I wonder where he is.
People also need to chill when someone messes up on the raid encounter. It's not that serious. Exactly. I 100% agree with that, Prince. And that's about to go into something that Sprite just mentioned. Also, Cajun, is Edge of Fate looking good or okay? Been seeing too much negativity about it. And I'm going to say this right now. There is way too much negativity, and it's coming from a portion of the Destiny 2 community that is extremely, extremely toxic. And it's to the point where some creators have literally started to call it out. Matrix put out a video the other day talking about the negativity surrounding Edge of Fate and his journey with Destiny 2. And in very many ways, me and his journey are very similar. And something that I've come to realize in the past couple of months, he's realized for some time now. So I give major props to him. Is Edge out? Edge is going to be tomorrow at reset, which is going to be noon central. What time is the server shutting down? Servers are shutting down. If I read it correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, Wolf Rose, 7:45 central is when servers go offline. Maintenance begins at 6 a.m. Central. Server shut down an hour and 45 minutes later, and then everything comes back online at noon Central. Knock on wood, because we all know server launch issues. Some have been good, some have been bad. Okay, I got it right. I got the times right. Go Beans. But yeah, surrounding
one time.
Yeah,
You get it
off.
right one time.
Fuck off, Dan.
Give somebody a cookie.
But yeah, the negativity surrounding Edge of Fate, I've seen it from multiple vectors going on right now. First off, there is people upset that Bungie is continuing Destiny 2. And to them, I will say, if you're not enjoying the game, why are you bitching about it? Seriously, shut up. Second of all, people are apparently upset that the entirety of the year is $80. Okay, $80. And to the point where they're like, we're not getting enough for $80. We don't know that. Well, first and foremost, we're getting 2 campaigns a year. That's something we haven't had for quite some time. We don't know the depth of the campaigns yet. Okay. In Edge of Fate, we already know the significant amount of things that we are getting. We're getting a new armor system. We're getting weapon tier lists. Okay. We're getting content that we are able to target the actual rewards that we want. There's no longer a weekly cap on Pentacles. Now, yes, Edge of Fate, we're getting the one raid that we're going to get a year. However, Bungie's already stated that the raid will get an epic version of it with changes, loot refresh coming later on in the season. That's significant. That's something we have not had within the lifetime of most raids. It's going to be D3, but going to be in D2. Exactly. That me and a couple of other creators have said the same freaking thing. That this is literally becoming Destiny 3 right now, except we're not having to reset. And I think this is
buy the whole damn thing.
Right. $80 for a whole year, and I'm going to be playing every single day is a great value, even the $100. I agree. Now, Bungie is still cooking on some things. Okay. Bungie is, because there's been some interviews coming out that I would really recommend. Go check out. Mr. Raffle Waffles did a interview with the assistant game director about a lot of things. The raids, $80 for the whole year. Yeah. You can get the Year of Prophecy. That includes both expansions, Edge of Fate and Renegades, the 4 season passes, which, by the way, you can play the seasonal content without the season passes, right? So that's cool. All the changes and everything that come out, free for everybody. The only thing that you're paying for with the expansions is campaigns, the destination. I would probably say the weapons related to that content, and the raid and or dungeon. That's it. Not blasphemy, just British. What is a seafood boil? Yeah, that's right. Crunchy Cob's over on the other end. This has been cooking for a year. Oh yeah. What about people game sharing? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like people using like Xbox game share and all that? I'm going around asking people, anyone who plays, you ready for tomorrow? I'm ready. So first and foremost, let me pull up. I am bounty prepped like a mug. I need to get my golf balls up. So I got to get like 21 golf balls. So I got to do some Grandmasters here. Wait, I'm assuming Wolf Rose is chilling for a bit. So there's that. Oh yeah, I forgot the British. Sorry, mate. Seafood boils, they're food of the gods. That's all you need to know. Basically, like down here in Louisiana, let's say we'll do crawfish, for example. Crawfish are like essentially a smaller form of like a lobster, right? So you'll get like a big sack, which is like a full sack of crawfish. It's roughly around like 30 to 35 pounds, right? So we'll get a big giant pot on a freaking gas burner outside, right? Get the water boiling. We'll add in our seasoning because we like it spicy down here. And one things that I do in my crawfish boils, oranges, lemon, add some, a little bit of cayenne, crawfish boil seasoning, some garlic, some onion, potatoes, sausage, some broccoli. Don't knock it. Try it. Once the water's boiling, add in the crawfish. After about 15 minutes, turn off the burner, add some ice, let it soak. After about 20 minutes or so, pull that sucker out, throw it on the table. Oh, you got a meal. Dan, I was going to see if there was any chance for help with some Rite 9 dungeons. If you don't have like Sailor's Planes, no, Tower, I can help out. I can help you out with that. We can run that. Oh, by the way, got new internet, 10 times better than Spectrum. Yeah, anything's better than Spectrum. Got it. I will make sure to have to. I will have to make it with a. I think autocorrect failed you. But anyways, I guess while Wolf Rose, Tower, since Wolf Rose hasn't responded to anything, if you want to.
I think Wolf Rose is still at work for another like hour and a bit.
Are you serious?
I think that's what was happening this morning when I was having a nice little chat.
Mowing, so I can't hear you. Oof. I'm off. Work was just in the shower. Okay.
Oh. Okay, then I still need to learn how to read.
All right. I'm going to go freaking head to the moon real quick because I've got a couple bounties I can go grab real quick.
Yeah, no, you go do what you have to. I'm just over here trying to figure out some stuff.
What you trying to figure out?
You know I'm colorblind, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find red shader.
Ah. You're having a rough time. What did you ask? Are you up for some GMs this morning, Wolf Rose? I gotta try and get my golf balls maxed out. I want to be as prepared as possible for tomorrow. Which, by the way, chat, if you stick around, noon Central got an announcement. I'm gonna be sharing that. I'm gonna be saying that all day until the announcement. I am freaking so excited.
The fight continues.
All right, let's see what we got here. High filaments, sure, that's easy enough.
Yep.
Power weapons. I don't like machine guns, but oh well. Okay. Well, I'm using a freaking. Sadly, I can't have some fire team stuff to do for prep on Saturday. Okay. I will probably have to find somebody else to run some Grandmasters with. Yeah, that's another thing. Freaking, there's gonna be like very little people probably on and stuff.
Well, either people are locked in bounty prepping, or
prepping, or
taking a break.
Or that, or contest mode prepping too.
Yeah. Like, it's hunker hour.
Yeah, pretty much. Hour and 45 minutes. Yes, indeed.
A fallen arsenal shipment is en route. Intercept and destroy that HUD.
God, I freaking love. Dude, it's gonna be interesting to see how well this SMG is gonna be next season. And to be honest, I wish a lot of the other SMGs were of this caliber.
I think we got spoiled with this one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Borrowed Diet is like,
looking back at the history of how they've released these weapons, it's never been a go-to for me. Like they've always felt not right.
like the only other SMG that I've relied upon is what's that? Risk Runner. But only because it provides that freaking
the perks.
The arc resistance. So like when you're doing like heavy arc, when you're doing arc heavy content, it's freaking great. Otherwise, it's that's what that's why I've been saying that they need a freaking boost the damage just a little bit. Like I understand the damage range fall off. Did Bungie say anything about a new darkness subclass? There are hints, so we don't know just yet. Okay, we got that one done. We'll do this real quick. I'll be nice to these blueberries. First DLC I never got tomorrow is gonna feel weird. Well, I mean, honestly, I think that the DLC is worth it, and I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be interesting because I know for like me, I'm ready to do the freaking the gear grind and get into the freaking new armor system. That was an easy peasy. I'm out of the shower, starting up D2. I can say every time you stream D2, it makes me want to play. Hey, at least I'm showing you something nice. Just offering nothing that excites me, but it could be in the future. And it's kind of like what I said in my post this morning. Freaking if you're feeling burnt out, maybe it's that time to step away. Take that little bit of a breather. Okay, got the filaments done. Now I got to get the power done.
Power weapon. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now over at
Pompey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll be honest. I've had, many times with the burnout, and it's just, and I'll say this, part of it's been because the game has been stale for some time. Bungie hasn't made the changes necessary to really kind of like tweak the formula, and now they're doing it. Now, someone brought up, is it a little too late? It's possible for some people, but like for me, Destiny has always been one of those franchises that I've absolutely freaking enjoyed. And to me, it's like, okay, you're changing up the formula, you're ready to breathe some new life into the game. I am freaking here for it. All right, got those bounties done. That puts me at 61 of 62. Let me go see what's over at the nightmare table. I mean, I'm gonna pick up the game back up and playing Warframe and other games like Borderlands 2, trying to get back into Helldivers. Yeah, I haven't touched Helldivers in a while, and I know they've had some major updates. In next month in August, it's
Xbox
finally coming
is coming.
It's finally coming to the Xbox, so reinforcements coming. In the Tome of One, how many ultimate power scriptures do you have? I've got 9 on my Warlock. The problem is that I don't get Ascendant Shards very often. So it's kind of like, shit. I never really bounty prep before. I'm going to say this. Bounty prep isn't really a thing that you really need. It's just like, if you want to do it, right? Because like for me, so I was talking to Bound about this, Bound Effigy. We're both of the same thought process, right? Bungie is slowly taking away this agency for players to want to do bounty prep, right? They moved bonus armor, a bonus power level over to the armor itself with the new system, to where the artifact, the only reason to is to get unlocks on the artifact faster. That's it. Otherwise, there's absolutely no need except for maybe getting a jump into the season pass. That's it. So I would say at this point in Destiny 2, there's not really a need to. Do Glimmer and that, and you get exotic engrams. Oh, hold on 1 second, chat. I got kitty treats. I got to put. You have to put armor in. Ghost bullets. What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, these are your treats, Tally. She was waiting, Prime. She was waiting. You gotta wash your bed later today. Okay. All right. So let me know when you're done with your bounties so I can move on to another.
Oh, I'm ready, man.
All right. Let's see. I think Neptune might have some bounties I can grab. Is it the D2 Year of Prophecy that has everything? Yes. The $80 one has everything you're going to need. Bounty prep? Yeah, just a little bit of last minute bounties. I need to. You already ate all your treats, kitty. Freaking, I gotta make sure I buy some advanced GG so that way I have it for the week. Oh. Chat, what is the one feature that you're looking forward to in Edge of Fate? Just out of curiosity.
Battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brain. Good to see you.
Well, no new Land Beyond, but that's fine. I can always grab it from the kiosk eventually. Yeah, I believe it. They will make it.
Can't wait to see what you do with this.
What's that? Solar weapon? Solar final blows. Okay. That should be easy enough. Here's that. And then, where's my freaking web browser? Oh, that was another thing. Hey, Wolf Rose, you got a sec? So you were talking about that freaking Destiny Item Manager, the beta. What was it, that feature that you said is letting us see the new stats or whatever, or loadouts? What was it exactly? Weapons give one thing, armor gives another, Glimmer gives exotics, engrams. That's why I have 20 saved up. Yeah, see, I've got exotics saved up on my other ones, but I need to get on my freaking. Why did I jump down? Okay. Sorry, 20 exotic engrams, 9 in inventory, 11 in postmaster. Yeah, see, I'm pretty much of the opinion I'm not leaving chance and putting anything in my I'm not saving any. Oh, god damn it.
You've got golden party crashers on your hands.
Cajun fall down, go boom.
Dude, threshers, man.
Yeah, they suck once in a while. They catch you on a weird angle and get you stuck somewhere. Yeah, why not?
No, this shouldn't take too long based on the numbers I see coming in. If you could swing by and drop off a helping of
Oop, that one goes boom.
folks
Shit.
trying to pull down our infrastructure,
What'd you do?
that'd be best. Thanks.
That one goes boom. Shit. Take a guess what I just punched.
Oh, you punched a freaking exploder.
Yup. And I'll do it again.
You are so freaking tight. Okay, I am done with my solar.
Just finished it.
I will take us to orbit.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone just ignore the fact I died again.
All right. So that puts me at 62 of 63. So I am done with that. All right. I think I'm now at that point. Trying to think. Because Wolf Rose is doing prep. Because the problem is that we don't have anybody that's got access to the freaking the ability to change their grandmaster. So we're stuck with freaking this GM.
Yeah.
And this one is a bit rough on grandmaster.
I'd have to change some stuff up, but yeah.
Hey, what's up, Cletus? You missed something so obvious. Do low man salvations. Oh, you can suck a. I would rather freaking stub my freaking pinky toe in a corner than freaking do low man salvations. Which GM are you wanting? Well, the only GM that we have available, which is Battleground Mars. I have it gilded, so if you need help with that, I'm heading home currently. Rob, if you want to do some freaking GMs, we're just doing I just need to do it for freaking golf balls. But trying to think, what can I do content wise that could give golf balls outside of GMs? I have access to more than the current as well. An excision run. Excision runs don't give golf balls. I've been telling you, bro. Wait, Ghost. You have to put armor in. Wait, are you talking about the Tome of Want? Okay, if you're talking about this, okay, the Amorphous Scripture, Ultimate Power. Weapon Scriptures provide an ascended shard. Oh!
Well, damn. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Look, I'm going to say this very respectfully. Sometimes I don't read because I'm a freaking couillon.
I think we've been over this. Reading is not our strong suit.
Pretty much. Pretty freaking much. 2 tome procs and 1 nether run. Yeah, okay, we're running a freaking nether. All right. With that being said, I'm going to go freaking. Okay.
Never got around to learning how to not be a whack-ass bitch either.
Oh, y'all got jokes. Okay. I'm going my freaking. We are Titans. We don't read. I'm not a Titan. I'm an Omni main, so I'm part Titan. Right. Hold on. Damn it. Put on the Shard Tonic as well. Ooh, that's right. Okay, cool. We don't have to do freaking GMs. Okay, sweet. It's still set up. Okay, so let's activate this. And let's... Where is it? I was going to say, these don't still work. That'd have been funny as hell. Wait, do they?
I mean, they
That
do.
that would be funny as hell if they actually still worked.
You just gotta like carefully read it.
Chat, I'm just fucking who did that? Freaking Oberon. God damn it. All right, chat. We're gonna go freaking mess around. All right, we're going to jump into advanced. Which GM would you recommend? Well, we're saying fuck the GM. We're gonna with the freaking tome, we can get what I need. We're gonna do advanced. Chat, I'm about to go do advanced private. If anybody wants to join in, can freaking knock this out. Not what I meant. Hey there, buddy. How you been? Oberon, I've been doing good. Been doing good. Ready for tomorrow. How long are you on for? I'm gonna be on till about let's see, from now 3.5, 4.5 hours ish. All right, we're just gonna do advance. All right. So chat, if anybody wants to join up, I will freaking pull you in on this. So we are gonna freaking rock through this. I can join you if you want. I don't have to use a mic. All right, Raven. I've been taking a break from video games. I'm working through a breakout with my poly girlfriend and getting back into a hobby that I dropped in 2020 from what a friend passed away from car accident. Made a tribute Magic the Gathering deck for him. Oh, dude. Well, that's cool that you're doing that that tribute, man. And I hope that helps with you with what you're going through. Fine. All right. Damn it, come on. All right, let's see. Can I get any loot? No loot. All right, we got bitch boy here. Oh, we also got freaking I got plates.
Yeah, well.
Nice, got that. Boots. Some
What,
more
just
stuff.
cash? Oh my god.
I gotta love that. Okay, where'd he go?
He went. Oh.
Oh no, they just spawned in. It does that automatically.
Where'd he go?
He went over here.
Wait. Yeah. And then he's gonna shoot up over here.
No, he's up over there.
Then he should shoot down and right here.
Yep. Okay. So we got that one done. Now we gotta try and get this done before I found out the poly ex-girlfriend would see someone else, did not tell me. And it has. Oh, damn. That sounds rough, dude.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Trying to do something. You keep running away from my shots.
Nice. Quick and easy. We're gonna be popping out. We're gonna be hitting some freaking. Might as well get used to them. Might as well get the max we can out of these freaking. Yeah.
A ball.
God damn it.
My ball.
Freaking hoe. Shit, we gotta break off. We gotta go after the we gotta go after the pressure. All right, sweetness. Got it. Nicely done, gents. All right.
Oh,
should
hey,
be
ho,
able-
ho. Hey.
What?
Oh, that's how you get in here. Okay.
Wait, what'd you find?
There's a little cut through here. And I didn't know that was there until I saw Raven go through it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Right? How many times have I run by that thinking like,
Oh, it's on the other side, right?
piece of candy.
Always piece of candy. Though it keeps giving me glimmer.
Hey, you want to max my glimmer out? Fine. I'm broke. I need more money.
Shit,
There's
I've been
something down
maxed
here
out.
too.
I've been maxed out for a bit.
Yeah, I'm bad with spending my money on this game.
Shit. Well, it's
Like,
like,
not in-game money, but just like trying to save the money to upgrade stuff. It's like I find something. It's like, oh, I wonder
okay,
what that
we
would be
can't all keep
upgraded.
going up.
One person at a time. Okay, I'll go first. I still can't make it. Someone else go. I'm gonna sit down here for a while.
All right, I'm out. Shit. All right, 1 second, Oberon. I'll get back to what you're saying. Oh my God, that's a lot, dude. I'm so sorry you went through all that. But dude, hopefully being in the stream today will help alleviate some of the stress that you've been going through, and hopefully it makes things a little bit better. Oh, they're getting riggedy wrecked. I freaking love it. Freaking quick, painless, and simple. Nice. Here calls of health. Cool beans. All right, now this way. Oh, oh, oh. Our favorite little exploder is here. I'm gonna bring him over to his buddies.
Yep.
Come on, buddy. I got food for you. Gotta like nudge him to freaking actually get him up. Hey, what's up, Bound? How you doing this morning, brother? Trying to get some golf balls. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you're a good boy. Eat your worms. Gotta give him that positive reinforcement, chat. Come on. Come on. Who's a good boy? Yes, you got a gun. You got a gun. Come on. Who's a good boy? Come on. Hey, what's up, Neil? How you doing? I'm doing good. Come on. Who's a good boy? Hey, no. Come on. You want a biscuit? You want a biscuit? Come on. You want a biscuit? Come on. Who's a good boy? Come on. You got a worm for you. You got a biscuit for you. Okay. Hate to say this, buddy, but you're fucked. Is it bad that I kind of feel wrong for doing that? Oh shit, he's back.
Motherfucker wants his biscuit.
No biscuit for you.
Oh wait, did I just finish secrets?
Oh, hey, we got an asshole. Bound, what you up to this morning, brother? You ready for tomorrow?
Check out this amazing creation.
Yes, thank you. Please give him a shout out. My little cockroaches, man. I think I'm ready. Dude, I am freaking locked and loaded for tomorrow. Huh. That was... Okay, well, at least we're right here. Oh. Let's see what we got. Blazing, heavy armor, stasis. Ugh. This stinks. Golf ball. All right, chat, that's one. Okay. Where are they at?
Breaking news! The edge of fate is only one. I repeat, 1 day away. And we are all on the edge of our seats. In other news, popular streamer and avid ignorer of words, Cajun Geek is
What the
edging all of his
fuck?
chat with supposed important news. He has been practicing edging his chat for some time and is under investigation for intentionally edging edgers off of their edges. More news will follow the announcement later on today.
What the fuck? God damn it, Crunchy, you fucking idiot. I love you, brother. I came in at an interesting time. Welcome to my community in a nutshell. Oh my God. Crunchy, that was freaking awesome. Hold on. Yeah, so thank you, Ghost Bullets. That was freaking like prime right there. All right, so yeah. I am going to have enough, definitely, to get the golf balls I needed. Okay, it's still active. Sweetness. It is a valid news reader, nothing more, nothing less. The ignore of chat, that was bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna say, and I will stand by that. That was bullshit. I do try to read my chat. Okay, I don't ignore y'all. Do I get a little hyper focused? Yes. Freaking still love you, Crunchy God. That was on point, dude. All right, let's see. Okay, we got one over here.
We never had him back in the first place. He wanted nothing to do
Oh
with
my
us.
God. Yeah, after I get my golf balls done, chat, I think what I'll probably end up doing is
Oryx and his infinite adaptability. He wanted to go back.
I will probably start working on build crafting for builds for next season.
Let him go.
So we're gonna go through every single class and we're gonna make builds for next
We
season.
have to let him go.
Yeah, hit me. Dan, that was perfect. This is why I could never stream, because I get hyper focused on a game and I wouldn't pay attention to the chat. Oh, trust me, I've had to train this is taking years of training in order to do this. But even then, fail. Mother! Giggity, talking about his balls, thought you lost them years ago, or was that your marbles? God damn it, Oberon.
Yes. The answer to that is yes.
Shut up. I forgot the freaking little hidey hole one. Or I might just have to take that freaking...
Ah, Gravity, thou art a heartless bitch.
Did your
Boom.
brain go out for milk and cigarettes one day and just never come back?
Hey, yo. God damn, chat. Y'all ruthless today. Oh, no. It was a reference to the fact that you missed out on the Ascended Shard thing. I didn't quite understand exactly what he was saying. So, but once I had the context, that's when it's like, oh, wait. And also the fact that I didn't read the actual thing to understand what it was doing. All right, so this is done. Bolt charge, why not? Raven, is there a secret over there? I'm assuming with big old dude showing up. Woo. Came flying across that gap. Might as well. Ah. Oh. Okay, it's over by you, Dan. Did you want a prototype block build with the bar diet I got for the expansion? So the Swarmers build that I got, I think is gonna carry for into the expansion. So that's one. I'm gonna work on at least one or two. I'm gonna try and work on like one stasis. I think Getaway Artist is still going to be powerful in the new expansion. After that, definitely some solar builds. Dawn Chorus, I think is going to make a comeback. C'est la vie. All right. But yeah, like right now for me, it's like trying to, like, my brain's trying to figure out like what type of builds are going to be good for like Hunter. That's my biggest thing. And you got all the exotic class items. I got a lot of the permutations that I wanted. Ooh, got double loot. All right, got powerful foe. Orb collector. Sorry, did not mean to throw that at you, Raven. All right, y'all ready to go in?
Yep.
All right, give me a sec. Let me collect these threadlings. Okay, Dan's already in. Damn bats. Damn it. Yeah, suck it, Trebek. I took on this Tormentor solo when I first reinstalled Destiny, got into the Nether, and was like, welcome back, Destiny moment. Mood. Mr. Miggs, thank you for the freaking tier 1 sub. 3 months. Thank you so much, brother. All right. Boom. Another... How many golf balls I'm sitting at? 22. Classic healing, fragile strength. Why not? Okay. Which way are we going? We're going that way.
This way?
Yeah, we're going that way. Oop, oop, oop. Freaking that little nasty stuff I can't. Definitely mixed bag of emotions for the Destiny 2 community right now. I'm not sure which side I fall on. I'm gonna say this. I talked about it a little bit earlier, and I'll dive a little bit more onto it. There's a portion of the Destiny 2 community that has always been loud and overly negative, and they have been rampant with the hyper negativity as of late. Now, don't get me wrong. I want you to understand. I know the difference between providing critical feedback, right? Or saying, oh, I like this. I don't like this. I think this needs to change. That's feedback. That's criticism, okay? That's valid. But when everything that a company does, whether it's a studio you enjoy or not, you shit on it, you're being hyper negative. Let's be abundantly fucking clear. And that portion of the Destiny 2 community, even though for some god-awful reason they still play the game, is running rampant and being the vocal part of the Destiny 2 community. And I say it's about time that we start drowning it out. Now, do I believe that Bungie does need to be better with communications? Abso-freaking-lutely. Do I believe that they're making some good choices? Yes and no. I do like the changes that are coming with Edge of Fate. I believe that it is good for the longevity of the game. I do agree that it's been something that should have happened a long time ago. But with that being said, leadership has been and will always be one of the biggest problems with Bungie. The leadership at Bungie has always been and will continue to be one of the biggest problems. And until the likes of Pete Parsons is freaking removed as CEO, I don't believe that we're ever going to get a Bungie that is more focused on the fans and the consumer versus shareholders. I wish that some of my questions would reach devs, but streamers get to go there usually don't pick mine because it's not common. Well, like, okay, so just out of curiosity, what are some of the questions that you have? That's true. Him and his cars need to be removed. Absolutely. How are you? I'm doing good, Nails. I'm doing good. Just trying to get stocked up on resources before Edge of Fate tomorrow. Okay, we gotta pop the pimples. Oh, I didn't get back after I did that dungeon. Oh, nice. How did it go? We got those guys. I'm gonna go for them. Bought Outbreak Perfected. Oh, nice. All right, got those done. On the way. What are we doing as an incentive to get clans in better spot? People would rather clan hop or go solo instead of helping their fellow guardians. I agree. Okay, that is a really good question. And to be honest, there have been people that have been bringing up the need for there to be some sort of like clan hall or something to really like motivate clans to grow. Number one, or to be part of a clan. Another thing is that Bungie needs to remove limits. Like the whole, like the max in a clan of 100, that's got to get increased. That has been needing to be increased for a lot of time. Clans as a whole need TLC. Okay? Massive TLC. And so, yeah, Mr. Miggs, if I ever get the chance, trust me when I say that's one of those I will try to bring to Bungie when I can. And I agree. I left the activity twice because people went along and left me. Wait, what activity were you oh yeah, the dungeon. And people were abandoning you in freaking explore mode? Oh, that freaking sucks. this real quick. All right. There's only so much Hawthorne and Lewis. Mood. Yeah, like I said, now don't get me wrong. If you play in an active clan, there are some incentives. Like there's a lot of resources that you do get from Hawthorne. And I'm hoping that next episode, next year, we're going to get a huge amount of resources and refresh again. Yeah, people went along, although I told them I'm new with the activity. See, that's so stupid. Wow. It only gave us the one corrupted. So I left. Yeah, what you might want to do is try a fire team finder. Woo! Meatball getting spicy. Okay. 1 second. Damn it. Freaking popped them. All right, 1 second. I will read chat here in a second. Let me just get through this fight. I'm fighting for my life. Woo! All right, incoming bullshit. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, big balls, big balls.
Big balls.
All right, 1 second. Yo, what's up, man? I noticed we're in the same clan. I've been trying to be active with the clan more, but I'm still new to the clan and meeting everyone. But I've been trying to prep for the next DLC. Just not sure when I'll be picking it up. Finances don't really have it in the cards, but I'm hoping not being able to play the next DLC won't get me booted from the clan. No. As long as you're active, Daddy Smurf, you should be okay. Bound isn't like one of those, I'm going to kick you if you don't have the DLC type people. You should be good. You should be good. I brought so many together and made them stronger, and then they left and made their own.
Whatever lies you're resting on, Zivorath, it will be over soon.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who has been a clan leader or a guild leader in other games, I understand that a whole lot. And trust me, Mr. Miggs, I get that. At the end of the day, I've made the conscious decision to be around those that are going to be of like the same ethics or the same mindset as me. And sometimes it is hard for people to mesh with others. It's online, you know? So there are people that you will find that are going to be of that, hey, I like who you are. I like what you do. Let's play more. Some that are just like, oh, I'm just in a clan until I find something better. Like I said, it's sometimes it's a mixed bag. Hey, what's up, Bearded Reaper? Can also go to Destiny LFG Discord server and find good strippers that have patience and help new lights. Oh yeah, absolutely. The LFG Discords are some of the best out there. And usually you can find people that are willing to teach the content. I just don't think I can keep doing this where I try to learn how to play the game and people must make you not want to play. As I've said before, and I'll say it again, find people that are willing to help teach you. I'm going to say this, there is a portion of the Destiny 2 community that is very, for some oddball reason, does not want new players to be part of this community. And I don't get it. I honestly do not understand that mindset. It's like, why are you gatekeeping a game that is absolutely fun? that yes, it is complex, but once you understand the complexities, it's fucking fantastic. I'm more for helping the player base understand what's going on rather than selfishly going on for my own loot and dipping. I'm just not a streamer anymore. I'm gonna say this right now, Mr. Miggs. That's not a what you just described is not a streamer only mentality. Whoever told you that, or if you have been led to believe that, I'm gonna say that you first off, you haven't met everyone. There are a lot of streamers out there that will help players. And I know some of them. Hell, my clan leader is one of them. Okay. He's right there in the chat, Bound Effigy. Okay. That's a reason why I'm a part of his clan, but not just that, because me and him are of the same mindset. We want to help new players. We want to help veteran players. We want people to understand how to play the game, how to make the most of their time, but at the same time, find a group of people that they enjoy being around with. Bound, I'm going to tell you now, because you stream in the afternoons, you actually do get a chance to like help more people. For me, it's kind of like I get to play with the community like every so often, but it's more or less I've got to demonstrate. I got to show how things get done. And even then, I still have people come into my chat and they teach me something. Like just now, I didn't realize that freaking Tome of Want, by reading the freaking the scripture, armor scriptures provide ascendant shards. I thought it was based on chance, but dude, Raven, you're always welcome. Cajun helped me understand what the love for the to get the love of the game back just hanging out with him. Yeah, absolutely. And like I was saying earlier, this whole negative side of the Destiny 2 community, I think right now as a whole, it's about time that we start shutting them down and stop listening to them, stop giving them attention. It's about time that those that understand the difference between critical feedback, criticism, valid criticism to a game versus the overly negative, loud asses in the Destiny 2 community, it's about time that we stop giving them attention, start pushing them off into the corner, and start having the discussions and giving the feedback to Bungie on what we believe needs to be happening in the game to better the game. And I want to make this clear. I want to make this crystal clear. When you got somebody like Mr. Raffle Waffles, who literally said on his stream that the only reason why he would ever quit Destiny isn't because of the state of the game, isn't because of Bungie, it's because of the weirdos in the community, the gatekeepers, the toxic assholes, the elitist in the community. When you got somebody like Mr. Raffle Waffle saying that, who's only been a part of the community since around last summer, red flags should be going off in your head when it comes to listening to the toxic side of the community. Bottom line. I can't find nothing about Destiny 2 without a quarrel. And see, I'm going to also say this. Everyone's got a different opinion on like whatever topic when it comes to Destiny 2. Okay, let's take Armor 3.0. There's a lot of people that don't want to grind for a new armor. A lot of people think that it's quote unquote sunsetting. But there are other people that are extremely happy about it because they feel they understand that, one, it's Bungie trying something new in order to make the armor system more not only relevant, number one, but number two, understandable. Okay? You know what's going to drop based upon the activity and the difficulty. You're going to know based upon the archetype what stats you're getting. But yet, I get it. Some people stuck in their ways, okay? Some people want crafting. Some people want crafting to relevant. I'm a person that believes that there should be some crafting, but at the same time, there should be priority and relevance to rolled god rolls. Okay? Now, I believe that the tier system for the weapons is a step forward. But I dare say, Bungie, there can still be crafted weapons, but limit them to tier 2. Tier 2 only. I think that would be the best way forward for very casual players, where those that want the really good and shiny stuff can chase after the tier 3, 4, and 5 stuff. Okay? I believe that there can be a balance, if you will. To be honest, I like the new changes. I feel like having something to grind for again after so long. I find that it's been made more friendly for the people who work full time. Exactly. I agree. Now, one topic I've been seeing a lot of people talk about is the whole contest mode. And I've been kind of hesitant to voice my opinion on this. So for those that don't know, Bungie has decided that for the upcoming contest raid, which is a 48-hour contest mode, right? After the world first has been certified and the first team to complete has been verified, Bungie has decided that they will unlock normal mode. Now, the contest mode will still continue, can still be selected. There's a lot of people. I'm not going to say a lot of people. There's a portion of the Destiny 2 community that are of the hardcore, that this is what they live for every year. And they feel that their experience is being invalidated because normal mode is being unlocked earlier instead of waiting the full 48-hour period. I want to ask this. Why do you feel it's being invalidated when you still have access to that 48-hour contest mode? There's still going to be a leaderboard. There's still going to be a placement, okay? If you choose to keep pushing through and you get that clear. How does casuals and others that don't want to participate in the contest mode being able to access normal mode harm you in any way? Now, I'm also going to throw this out to the elitists or the people griping about the contest mode change. If this is how you feel because you feel that people aren't, another issue coming out is that people aren't going to watch your content or your stream because they're going to go off and go do normal. Don't hide your screens. Don't black out your screens because you don't want people to get info off of your content. That's the reason why the community got upset during Salvation's Edge. And people would rather go play the content instead of watching a blacked out screen because you want to make ad revenue. And this is coming from a content creator. To be honest, I've made my decision. I'm done with the contest mode. It is what it is. It's not for me anymore. But I want you to have your contest mode. I want you to have your fun. I want you to have your challenge. But when you're going to sit there and shit on other people because Bungie is, making sure that they're taking care of their other portion of the player base, because let's be honest, you are a minority in the community. Bungie has every right to listen to the vocal majority. Did you see the Evan F video on Thunder Doctrine? He goes into it on there too with the world's first winners about screen hiding. Oh yeah. To be honest, and I honestly think Bungie should address this. Bungie should tell them, hey, if you're going to hide your streams, don't stream at all. If you're so scared of people leeching off your information, don't stream it.
I got a question.
But if you're gonna,
what screen hiding is this per se? Because
okay, I'm gonna demonstrate this right now on stream. Okay, everybody watching, this is what they were doing. Okay, this is what they were doing. Okay, guys, let's go into DPS. Okay, all right. Let's make this movement. Okay, other side. Okay, jump.
So they weren't showing anything.
We got the win. That's what they were fucking doing.
How does that make content? Why would I want to watch you freaking out? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And like I said, I hear both sides of the argument when it comes to the contest mode debacle. And long story short, I think that what Bungie is doing with opening up the normal mode after the certified, verified world first winner is a good move for the majority of the community. Contest mode is still there. You can still get your emblem. You can still get your placement. It does not invalidate you at all. Okay, Daddy Smurf, I'm going to tell you right now, as someone who has played World of Warcraft and watched World First raiding for decades, because World of Warcraft's been around for 2 decades now, trust me when I say that this is not an exclusive issue to Destiny 2. And Blizzard had to call out this bullshit a long time ago. Straight up said, stop with the screen hiding. Now, they did caveat some things and say, oh, you want to hide buffs? Okay, no problem. But also at the same time, World of Warcraft is a unique game that allows you to customize your UI to where it's easy to hide a lot of information while still showing the gameplay, right? Destiny 2 is a little bit different. You can hide certain things, but you can't hide a whole lot. But to sit there and just blank out a whole freaking entire screen like this.
Thanks, Discord.
Yeah. Remember World First? Yeah, exactly. World First, they didn't even stream it. They were completely offline. And I have a feeling that there's going to be a good chunk of people that are going to be doing it. That can be managed in OBS. Yeah. You can do like little things to cover up little sections.
Yeah, because let's be honest, we've all seen the ads for websites that offer helps and cheat codes and how to do certain
I won't
things.
lie. I block them like nobody's business.
And it's like, if you don't want people writing off of your achievements or you showing them off that, hey, yes, I did a world's first. Here's my proof.
Destiny isn't as serious anymore. But here's the thing, not your friend. There's a lot of people that make it this freaking bloody serious. Now, I'm also going to say this. Having a discussion, right, about a certain topic, that's one thing. After King's Fall, it's been on a decline? No, that's factually incorrect. I'm going to say that. That's factually incorrect. It's had highs and lows, absolutely. Show me any live service game that has had a steady, and I'm talking about full out steady population in between DLC drops. And I'll show you a fucking unicorn.
I can actually show you a unicorn.
No. I'm talking about a real in-life unicorn. But here's the thing. Both things do not exist. Time, decades have shown live service games have peaks and lows. Peaks and lows. Now, if you feel that King's Fall was peak Destiny, that's your feelings. That's your opinion. That is not fact. Bottom line. I joined the Discord. I'll try again. Accidentally sent an invite. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I was hoping the whole JFK thing would have helped lighten up the conversation in the community. Oh, no. Okay, between that and the whole freaking name of the raid, it definitely has lightened things, but there is a loud, very vocally loud portion of the Destiny 2 community that is excessively hyper negative. And that's what I was talking about earlier, that we need to start shutting them up, that we need to stop giving them attention. I named one, Where's My Corn? You didn't name shit. You gave an opinion. You didn't show actual fact. Damn. If it would have had Eddie Current, that would have been freaking, oh, that would have been perfect. I swear to God, if someone says Darcy, I said, wow, you mean World of Warcraft? Guess what? You failed. WoW has had more dips in its subscriber count than most other MMOs.
Listen, I can't give you a game
hold on,
solid, but I can give you a game.
Dan, hold on a second. I'll give you two fucking examples of when World of Warcraft almost shit the fucking bed. You ready? After the massive success of Legion, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, they shit the bed so freaking much that the community jumped over to Final Fantasy 14. That's where the whole meme came in of the whole, have you heard about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14? And it happened right before Edgewalker, their best expansion. And it took 2 years. And Chris Metzen being brought back before they even had a fucking chance of reclaiming some of their subscriber count. Okay, so yeah, don't even get me started with World of Warcraft. They are the example of how not to fuck up. They fucking coined the phrase, what's going to be the WoW killer? Blizzard itself, because they almost did. Yeah, WoW's, okay, no, you're moving the goalpost. Not your friend, you're moving the goddamn goalpost. You said, after King's Fall, it's been on a decline. I said, show me an MMO that has never had any dips, has had steady subscriber count. And if you're using WoW, you already failed because they went from millions of subscribers to, at the time of Shadowlands, they were at 500,000 concurrent. They were nowhere near the millions that they were because they were at roughly 3 million concurrent subscribers at Legion. You want to do the math on that fucking drop? Yeah, Destiny's at the lowest it's ever been. No shit. We know this. I know this. Hell, even Bungie knows this. They know their data more than anything. But I literally told you, show me a live service that has never had a drop. And there is none. Hell, even Fortnite, the king of live service games, has more dips and drops than anything else. There's no perfect live service game out there. And if you think that Destiny or Bungie is a fucking, this pathetic example of what not to fucking do, guess what? I can show you so many other live service games that are fucking abysmal. You want to talk about monetization? Call of Duty. Okay, Call of Duty. Y'all want to bitch about $10 skins in freaking Destiny? $24 skins.
Let's not
$24
get into that
skins.
one.
What was the reason one? $50 skin at the beginning of this year. Nah, y'all can sit down. Dude, does Bungie need to do better monetization? Do they need to be more consumer friendly with a lot of their pricing? Absolutely. I've called them out more times than I care to count. I've had discussions with community managers about it. And I will still die on that fucking hill. Bro, nah, see, and I'm going to say this right now. You're proof of the toxic portion of the Destiny 2 community right here. Destiny failed from the moment they made a sequel. Nah, bro, you're a fucking straight up hater and you're gone. You're blocked. I'm not dealing with your shit. He's still going. He sprayed this morning. Oh, you have no fucking idea. Considering I played PS2 for 6 years before I started playing Destiny 2, I can say PS2 was very egregious in the microtransactions. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Rage bait used to be believable. Yeah. Like at the beginning, when he was having a conversation, like it was an actual discussion. But the moment he started moving the freaking goalpost, nah, bro. Yeah, dang, he said, get the fuck out of my lawn, let's go. Oh, yeah. If you're willing to have a conversation and actually stay on topic, like, look, I'm all for it. If you prove me wrong, okay, cool, I will admit that I'm wrong. But if you can't show me or back up your opinion or your fact, I'm going to call you out on your bullshit. And I'm going to say it like it is. If you have an opinion, you have an opinion. That is a feeling. That is not a factual basis, right? Bottom line. If you provide fact, then let's discuss that fact, okay? Let's make sure that that fact is coming from a good viewpoint. D2 was absolutely beneficial. D3 would be fantastic. Hey, OB Thrice, I'm going to say this. Tomorrow we're getting Destiny 3. It's called Edge of Fate. Because this is my opinion. This is my opinion. With the overhauls that are coming with tomorrow, with the overhauls that's coming tomorrow, I honestly believe that Destiny is going to be in the best position it's been for a while, and it's going to set the groundwork. Now, that's also provided with the caveat of, can Bungie keep the momentum going? Right. I hope you're right. And that's the other bit. I'm hoping for the best. But sadly, I am expecting the worst. That's my brain. Rage Bait got to him. Oh no, dude. T-Rev, if you haven't been in my streams, bro, trust me. When I get fired up, I get fired up. Unfortunately, this game is cooked. No, it ain't. You know when a game is cooked? When it gets shut down. When a company says, hey, we got to shut down our servers. That's when a game is cooked. So to use the analogy to the best of the ability, it ain't over till the fat bitch sings. Okay.
Okay, fix your armor. It's blinking. It's
What do you mean
driving
it's
me nuts
blinking?
now.
Oh, you talking
The
about the
blinking
freaking
armor. The blinking
shut up.
armor. Oh my god.
You know I do that shit just to freaking annoy you.
Oh. It wasn't just annoying me too.
But
yeah, you
as
said
far as COD goes,
give me a-
they should have stopped that BO2. Oh yes, yes.
You were like, give me a game that, you know, it doesn't dip. I can't give you a game. There's not one game on the market that doesn't, but I can give you a game that doesn't shame you into leaving if you find something else interesting. Look at Helldivers.
Oh yeah.
Look what they've done in the past. Like, hey,
Mhm.
we know there's variety of games. You're not going to play Helldivers every day, but we'll be here when you come back.
Yeah. Hey, Expendable Hero, FYI, I talked about this a little second ago, and I'll repeat it one more time. There is an MMO that has been around for 2 decades. 2 fucking decades. And guess what? What you just described applied to them. They lost over 70% of their player base, and they're still running. Now, did they come back around and fix their shit? Get some new leadership? Yes, they did. Are they still making improvements? Yes. Are they still effing up? Oh, yeah. No company is perfect. But as I said, until a game is shut down, it's not cooked. They still have the ability to turn it around as long as they're given the opportunity to. And by the way, that MMO was World of Warcraft. Look back into it. Legion was the best-selling expansion ever. Okay? Ever. They dropped hard when they got to Shadowlands, and it went even worse. You know how bad they fucked up? That they got freaking, they were that their community was promoting freaking Final Fantasy 14. Bungie's been fixing leadership for 10 years? No, they haven't. Pete Parsons is still there. Pete Parsons is still there. Until Pete Parsons is done, until Pete Parsons is removed, they haven't fixed leadership. I'm going to say that respectfully. Now, they may have had some old heads leave. That's one thing. But until Pete Parsons is removed, they haven't fixed leadership. I'm going to say that with my chest. War Within turned it around for the better? Oh, absolutely, Lunar. Absolutely. And that's me watching from the outside. Like, look, I'm a big World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft beta. Vanilla beta, right? I'm one of those peeps. And I played all the way up until shortly after Battle for Azeroth. And I said, I'm done. I left. I jumped over to Final Fantasy 14, and I got to remember what actual good storytelling was. Like, oh my God, peak fucking storytelling. Okay? And I'm going to say this. The fact that it took a couple of years, losing their leadership, a sexual assault scandal, and freaking bringing back Chris Metzen, aka the war chief, to fix their fuck-ups. Yeah, they had to do a lot. Thank you, Great Fox, for the freaking follow. And also, Daddy Smart and Slayer 99, thank you for the follows as well. Welcome in. Nothing can be gained by focusing on how many mistakes that have been made, only what the future holds. Booyah! Right there. Right there. I'm going to say this. If you don't understand that when a person or a company makes a mistake, and that they should be given grace to fix and learn from their mistakes. If you expect absolute perfection from every person, every company, you're going to be disappointed every single time. People should be afforded, companies should be afforded a chance to make up their mistakes. But at the same time, still call them out. There's a difference. Great Fox, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I still have the original war chest for Vanilla WoW Burning Crusade. Oh, damn. I'm a Destiny veteran. How much leeway do I give them? If that's gonna, and I'm gonna say this right now, Expendable Hero, that is 100% on you. Okay? I'll share my viewpoint real quick. Destiny 1 veteran, played a little bit, got into raiding back in the Taken King, absolutely loved it. Fell away. Destiny 2 came. It came to PC. Been playing it. I played it from launch to freaking Beyond Light. Took some small little breaks here and there. But after the events of Beyond Light, the DCV and all that, and the toxicity of the Destiny 2 community, I said no more. I stepped away. I pulled back, went to other games. 2 years later, Lightfall is about to launch. I see some dev live streams. I like what I see. And I was like, you know what? Let me give them a chance. But I came back with a different mindset. Fuck what the community thinks. Enjoy the game from a casual approach. But at the same time, do the best I can. I've been having fun with this game. I've been making content based around this game since Lightfall. Now, have there been moments of disappointment? Yes. Has Bungie leadership failed? Yes. Do I still wish that they would bring back the campaigns of Red War and Forsaken? Yes. But do I look forward to what things that they bring to the game? Yes. Do I enjoy the stories that they bring? Do I love the fact that they do so much for the community and for charity? Yes. It is one thing to call them out on things that need to be changed or things that they've done in the past. At the same time, for me, I'm able to move past and say, hey, let's see what you can do. For me, they cooked with Final Shape. Now, episodes, I'll say this. Echoes was eh. Revenant was good. Heresy was peak. I'm looking forward to Edge of Fate. But that's me. I can't speak for you. I can only share my viewpoint. It's on you if you feel that you can give Bungie enough grace to come back or to jump back in. That's on you. Okay, 1 second. Get up on chat. There's no downtime tomorrow. No, there is going to be 6 hours downtime. Don't know the math right off the top of my head. Hey, man, I took off tomorrow so I can grind. Do you think servers will be playable? It'll be wait and see. If you've ever been to any game launch, it's a wait and see. How do you enjoy at a casual pace? The grind doesn't allow for that. Oh, it does. I only play, dude. Okay, real quick, chat. I'm gonna switch games real quick, so y'all understand this. My mods know about this. Okay, real quick. I play Destiny 2. Okay, I freaking got
surprise shock face.
Yeah, I got max rank. Okay, freaking. I'm 241 power bonus, okay? I've done Grandmasters. I've gotten titles done. Okay, you ready for this? I'm going to shut down my game. Here's another game that I've been playing off to the side. And if you know, you know. Okay? I'm loading it up. 1 second. It really doesn't want to load up today.
No, because it knows exactly what you're about to do.
My game PC's like, no, we don't want to load it up.
No, please, for the love of God, not again.
Oh my God. Okay, basically what I was trying to show you is Escape from Tarkov. There we go. I've been playing Escape from Tarkov off stream. Okay, So at best, I stream 4 times a week. Okay, 4 hours of stream, maybe a little bit longer on Sundays. So at best, you're looking at about 16 hours. In those 16 hours, I get the majority of what I want done. That's Grandmasters, raids, dungeons, content. Now, every once in a little while, I might include an off-stream day and get some extra stuff done. So anywhere from 16 to 20 hours. For most players, that's around the time of a casual player outside of their work. Wow, my computer's
Really hating you today.
no shit. If you know how to be efficient, effective in your XP gains, is easy to hit max. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the thing. I dedicated time to learning the ins and outs. To learning
which emblem? Which one? The one I have or the one Cajun has?
I have 6K hours on the game since launch and I don't even raid. Yeah. Everybody's out there. I should try Tarkov again. I own it, but my mouse scroll wheel is broke. So, Raven, I'm going to be honest with you. I play the PvE version of Tarkov, but even that is a time sink. The one you have equipped, I think, what's that? Actually,
I'm not. Let me take a quick look. That's the 2 doggies and the words explosive dismember words today.
One sec, I gotta pull up my OneNote.
Word
Mad Dog. It's Mad Dog.
Mad Dog. I won that in a draw Cajun was doing a while back.
Okay, I may have to restart my game PC because it is some effie. Because Tarkov should not be taking that long to freaking load up. Chat, one second. I'm switching scenes real quick because I gotta focus on getting my game PC fixed. Something's going on. But yeah, Expendable Hero, just basically TLDR. I limit how much I play in the game. I don't grind every single day. I try to avoid it as much as possible. I try to stick to my game time, my playing, and even then, I've been able to achieve the things that I want to do while still playing Elden Ring this year. I played Elden Ring. What was another game that I played this year? Final Fantasy VII remake or Rebirth. Sorry, Rebirth. New PC time, dude. Poke Ricer. I just got this PC last year. How are you able to use a non-prismatic build, even Strand Warlock? What are you talking about? It's easy. You use it. Okay, yeah. I hate doing this, but yeah, something's not right. I need a restart. Microsoft, come on. Just get a new one. I'll take your old PC. Jesus Christ. Especially with Hunter. Dude, it's... Hey, CZ, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I just see that. I still play Pure Go Falcon. Last night I was doing advanced Nightfalls. I was doing advanced Nightfalls. And I was playing Pure Gear Falcon. There are some interesting builds that you can do now with that, and I freaking absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite. I doubt it. That dude didn't seem smart enough to be able to pull off something like that. I just did a PC wipe like Tarkov. My PC was bugging out hard. Oh my god. My advanced Nightfalls don't count for nothing. Here's the thing. I'm going to say this very respectfully. For most of the community, being able to damn near solo a freaking advanced Nightfall is a hard thing. Having a competent build together is a hard thing. Now, I also took that into Grandmaster Nightfall and absolutely cooked with it. Okay. I just restarted the computer. Hopefully it's going to freaking not bellyache like a motherfucker. Don't know what that was all about. I've never seen it like that. Hope that's not a sign that my freaking my NVMe is freaking croaking. Okay. Task Manager came up quick, so that's good. Why is my desk space? Okay. All right. I'm gonna freaking close out some stuff. Hopefully. All right, chat. We're gonna be getting back into Destiny 2 real quick. I'm just
running to the bathroom and I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. Like I said, not entirely sure what was going on there, but hopefully we should be good to go now. All right. Switching back to the main scene. But basically, long story short, I play a lot of different games off stream, and I don't put like a whole lot of hours into Destiny 2 as much as I used to. So at very much, I am at a casual pace as far as hours. But that doesn't mean that I don't play from a casual standpoint. I play very advanced. So I do a lot of end game content. I do a lot of builds and such. That's the bottom line. So there's a difference between casual by hours and then skill set. And I think that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's you can be casual by hours and still get a lot of your major end game content done. It's just like someone said, it's being efficient with the activities and getting it done. And that's even with me teaching people how to do content, which is what I do quite a lot when I can on my streams. I try to teach people. As soon as I learn something, I teach people how to do it. Okay. Buildcraft and doing things correctly are second most important besides drip. Oh yeah. Fashion is the end game. Absolutely. Okay. Where am I at with golf balls? I'm at 23. Okay, morning, sir. Are you still playing Tears of the Kingdom? No, I finished Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, that's another game I played this year. Tears of the Kingdom. Friggin' had an absolute blast with that. Trials won't return until August 1st. Not surprising. Not surprising because of the simple fact that one, contest mode next weekend, and then the following weekend is GCX. So honestly, I'm not surprised, and it might be a good thing. It might give Bungie a chance to make some adjustments to the PvP Crucible. All right, bro, enjoy the stream time. Time for me to grind. No problem. Take it easy, Pokey Ricer. Just having the right teammates to get content done. Sometimes it feels like high school cliques all over again. Clients aren't supposed to have that. It's human nature, Mr. Miggs. It's human nature. I'm going to jump back into that advanced nether because I need more golf balls. Actually, hold on, chat. 4 minutes. I got 4 minutes, which I also got to freaking prime this. Sorry, I got to do the social medias. Chat, we're 4 minutes away from that freaking announcement. I lucked out. I lucked out because I almost freaking zoned out and freaking.
That's okay. My wife walked in, gave me 2 sandwiches, a juice box, and a Slim Jim.
Yeah, Ella came in earlier with the freaking little, we call them little snackable kits. Basically, she makes them herself What
Yeah, so an
activity
adult
power
lunch
disabled?
pack.
What's that?
An adult lunch pack.
Yeah, pretty much. What activity power disabled means? Okay, so basically, no matter what your power level is, you are matched to that activity. Doesn't matter. So you could be like right now in the current game, state of the game, you could be 1900, or you could be like me, 2041. Doesn't matter. You're going to be at the same power level. That's what that means. Less than 24 hours until Edge of Fate. Oh, yes. Chat. I won't lie. I'm looking forward to the new armor crafting system. I'm looking forward to the new tiers, to the portal system. Do I feel that they could definitely do better with some things? Yes. Do I hope and pray, and I say this respectfully, that's another thing. Why level when it's useless? Because there are still some content and still some things that will require power level. So like seasonal stuff, they're leaning more towards activity power disabled to be more casual friendly. But when it comes to end game content, okay, that should require power level. So it gives incentive for people to grind to get the end game. But if people just want to play casually, there's nothing wrong with that. And by the way, for some of the pinnacle grind next year, you will have to boost your power level. Is Bungie scared of the illegal armor stat rolled for the new raid? No. Bungie said it's okay. Bungie said it's acceptable. Here's the bottom line. Okay? Here's the bottom line. At the max, no matter who you are, as of right now, the max you can get is tier 3 armor in the game. Okay? Understand that. In the 1 week, at best, we will probably be starting to be able to access tier 3 armor in Edge of Fate just before the raid, the contest mode. So if you got high spike, what they call illegal armor, it's okay. Now, afterwards, when we start getting access to the tier 5 stuff, at that point, a lot of the things that you might have illegal stat rolls for, you're eventually going to start saying, you know what? That tier 5 armor with this roll is a lot better than this illegal armor. Shard. So at best, it's a momentary, hey, it's going to help. But the illegal armor rolls, I'm going to say this specifically, are those that are doing contest mode, the min-maxers, right? For the very casual, or even those that do understand end game content, you're really not going to need the what they call illegal armor stat rolls. Pinnacle means harder, right? Yes and no. Pinnacle means harder content, but at the same time, it also means the rewards. Thank you, Hype TV, for the follow. All right, 1 second. For real, if you grind to be over level, why not have that advantage? So, 2 things. 1, at that point, it would nullify the end game challenge. Okay. And then number 2, the other reason for, let's say like right now, I'm 2041. Okay. So for the majority of content, I am just above the max power level. So at best, when people team up with me because of the team power thing, I help other players be able to access content that they wouldn't be able to because their power level's so low. So that's another reason to do power leveling. Okay? Hey, what's up, Zoot? I know I have to redo the whole thing. Wait, Joshua, what are you talking about? I just did all the steps to do Dual Destiny for my exotic class item and forgot the part after. What do you mean? If you did Dual Destiny, the actual mission, then you're good. All right, chat. Okay, real quick, I got to put a pause on all discussions. I have a major announcement. Actually, let me go ahead and post this real quick. One second, I got to do this. Disclose. It's not a paid partnership. One second, I got to remove something. Damn freaking. All right, chat. Here we go. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to Bungie. For a lot of people that don't know this, I've been a part of the Destiny 2 Creator Hub. I'm an official Destiny 2 creator and have been one since the beginning of this year. Now, when I was approached about this, I was told that this was going to be a way to help give back to my community, but to also be a representative of said community to the developers as a way of giving feedback. And that is something that I have been very adamant about. I don't speak for myself. I speak for my community. That means I listen to what y'all say. I listen to the things that y'all talk about, so that way I can bring it to the ears of the developers and the community managers, so that the way they understand this is my portion of the Destiny 2 community. Now, on the flip side, Bungie has been very nice to me, and they've given me things such as emblems in the past and allowed me to get a free copy of the Year of Prophecy, which I gave to one of my community members. But it doesn't stop there. I am pleased to announce that starting this week with the Edge of Fate launch, I will have 5 copies of Edge of Fate to give away to my community. You don't need to subscribe. You don't need to follow. You don't need, just be there in my live streams this week, and you will be able to win a chance for a copy of the Edge of Fate. But that's not all. I also will be giving away a content creator exclusive emblem, all that, this week. I will have 9 emblems, 9 copies of the emblem to give away to the community, and that will be during my live streams. So starting tomorrow with the Edge of Fate launch, you will have opportunities to get a chance for the Edge of Fate if you need a copy still, or for an emblem. Once again, I want to thank Bungie for this. They didn't have to do that, but they gave this as an opportunity to a lot of creators. So I'm not the only one. So once again, thank you to Bungie and to everyone. I hope y'all are excited for the Edge of Fate launch tomorrow. I know that I am, and I can't wait to do what I can. So as far as my stream schedule this week, it will be tomorrow from noon till about 6 p.m. Then after that, it will be from 10 a.m. Central to 6 p.m. Central the rest of the week. Grab your last daily nonary. Yes, let's go do that real quick. Oh, so we see why you are positive as Destiny. Bro. All right, expendable. Here's a little fact check. Okay? I have called out Bungie numerous times over the years. I have called them out. Bungie knows this. Their community managers know this. And I was still invited. There's a difference between being critical and giving feedback. and being excessively negative. I will celebrate their wins and their successes, but I will call out their failures. That does not make me a shill. That makes me a part of the fucking community. And if that pisses you off, if that ruffles your feelings, then boo fucking who? And once again, Bungie doesn't have to do this. And if that pisses you off, scroll on. Cajun has been very much critical on Bungie as much as he's praised it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And trust me, the amount of feedback that I have given, oh, trust me, one of my biggest things that I have almost always jumped Bungie about is their monetization. Time and time again. Up until this year, I've been ripping them about the armor system. Okay? And look where it's gotten us. Okay, just what did he have the dad look and voice going on? Got here, sorry. No. Having to set somebody straight. Having to set somebody straight because they were about the free bill, like, oh, Bungie gave him stuff to give away, but he's a Bungie shill. Oh, is that what you were going to say, Expendable? I was excited. I was excited about Edge of Fate even before this. This is just an extra bonus. And here's a fun fact. Here's a nice little fun fact. I was honestly, before they approached me about this, I was literally considering finding ways to finance being able to give away copies of Edge of Fate with my own money. Yep. But this allows me to save up money to where I can use it for other things for my community.
Like buying his mod a brand new PC.
Yeah, we gotta get your rig fixed so that way you can play Tarkov with me.
I gotta fix my shit, man. It is horrible.
Everything dies, so die well. Nothing.
Give me some free shit.
He's buying, oh shit, he's buying me a new PC. Oh god damn it, I got another freaking vehicle. What's up, Shoest? Shoest is like, oh man, he's buying PCs. Let me get in on this. Schuster, how you doing, brother? How you feeling? How's the fam? Bungie show. What the guy sounds like? Yep. Pretty much. Didn't specify the mod, just saying. Yeah, I know.
No,
Oh,
Schuster, your shit
Dan,
works
he
perfectly
called me
fine.
out on it. He's right. He's right. I didn't specify which mod.
This is bullshit.
All right, so that was my last free one for the week. Well, actually, I should be able to buy a couple more. All right, might be able to. All right, let's see.
Everything dies.
No, I can't. Damn it.
The end is here.
Not setting me straight, but I see all the Destiny 2 Destiny creators criticize. And once again, this is what, your first time ever being in my freaking live stream? Where were you for like the past 2 years when I ripped apart Pete Parsons for his lack of leadership, his lack of accountability, and how he has managed that company? Where were you when I have ripped freaking Bungie apart for Root of Nightmares? Where were you when I ripped apart Bungie for not balancing Crucible the way that it should and allowing one class to be extremely dominant, let alone one subclass? And I don't even play PvP, right? Where were you when I've criticized Bungie for not being new player friendly and needing to improve their systems? Where were you when I was criticizing you, or Bungie? That's every creator's talking point. Then maybe you need to shut up and listen. Because if you're only around for 5 minutes instead of the years that they've been doing content, then maybe, just maybe, you don't have the full fucking picture. Nothing you say is a different standpoint? Well, guess what? Here's a standpoint that you're going to get to enjoy. Block. Yeah, done with him. Go ahead, Bearded. All right, we're going to jump back into that freaking nether. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, no. Fucking, dude. The joys of live streaming services, you're eventually going to find the trolls.
Oh, yeah. Whoops, I muted for the live figure stuff. No, you're good. You look like Lodi. I've had a couple of people say that. I've actually had people say that since it got announced. Then again, I look like an older, kind of chunkier version of Lodi, right? But he looks more like a mixture of what was it, Astrocross and Fallout plays.
Yeah,
it was a sarcastic.
Less talent and less money.
Alex, basically a Bungie hater. A Bungie hater who doesn't understand the concept of if you don't like something, don't engage with it. Sure, it's not a perfect game, but it's really not that bad. Exactly. And I'm going to say any live service game has their faults. And that's an absolute truth. I mean, like, look, I know a lot of people praise Warframe, but it's just one of those games that I can't get into. And it's because of the style of the freaking, the third person. I'm not a big third person player. Now, when it comes to Helldivers, I don't know. For some reason, it works a little bit different. And I think because Helldivers is not like super fast, right? Wasn't prepared. Whee! All right, here we go. If you hate this game or hate Bungie, then go watch another streamer play other games. Oh yeah, I agree. Why ruin people time enjoying playing? Oh, exactly. Oh no, you're not hiding, buddy. Damn it. All right, got to run for now. Just wanted to pop in and say hi while I was getting my next print going. Sally did not grind out the legend title. Legend. What title was that? And my chat, I'm brain farting a little bit. What was that title? '10th anniversary. Ah, I mean, it happens. It happens, to be honest. I mean, trust me, there's titles that I wish I would have grinded on, or that I dedicate time to grind, but it's just like, you make the changes, you make the decisions that you want based upon what you can do. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, I think I'm gonna lower the volume on my end, that way I can kind of concentrate a little bit better on talking to chat. I heard he was giving away Edge of Fate. Yes, starting tomorrow with the launch, I will have 5 copies to give away, and that will be over the course of the week, chat. It won't be all in one day. It will be over the course of the week. I just followed you from yesterday on Twitch. Hey, Brosif, how you doing? There we go. 10th anniversary, I think, Legend Seal. Yeah, someone just corrected it. GCX emblem. Also, it just has the GCX emblem is live, but you can't redeem it until tomorrow. Oh, what's the GCX? I gotta look to see what the GCX emblem looks like. All right, we gotta go friggin' deal with these clowns. Also, the shader bundle and the Sunshot charity ornament should go live tomorrow as well. Ooh, nice. There was a there was a Sunshot ornament. God damn, I whiffed those thread links. Okay, just, oh, they're gonna go up there. If they can reach up there. Sunshine ornament matches the conditional finality ornament from last year. Oh, goddamn. Okay, I know which one you're talking about now. It's an arcade stick emblem, looks clean. Ooh, I'm about to take a look. Well, oh, wait, hold on a second. Another Sunshine ornament just got a dope one. Oh, nice. While also trying to finish this 3D printed keychain before I go. Oh, you going to GCX, Broseph?
Not jealous at all.
Yeah, I know. If I didn't have some of the issues that happened this year, I would so be freaking going. Fucking deleted. All right, let's freaking. Oh shit! Thank you. You cut, bro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, let's see. We got Arc Runner. Sweet, I'll take that one. Nice. Thank you, Ghost Bullet. Oh wow, where's everybody coming from? Where are y'all finding me? I wish, but I'm going to work. Aw, dude, that sucks. Hey, what's up, Kian? How you doing? But yeah, chat, won't lie, I'm trying to decompress after that whole little freaking couple of rowdy individuals that came in today. Ooh, I missed this. And breathe, yeah, right? Rowdy individuals, yeah. Sadly, I knew that when I made that one post from last night, I was definitely going to draw some attention. And definitely I knew today was going to really just kind of like egg on some individuals. Like I said,
God forbid you put some positivity out there.
Yeah. And I want to make this clear, chat. I'm a person that believes that gaming is fun. And if you don't like a certain game or a certain genre, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. That doesn't mean that somebody else can't like it. Woo! I came into the middle of these fat dudes. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, big boy. There we go. Haven't seen your stuff in a bit. Oh, dude, really, Titan? It's not surprising. Algorithm be algorithm. See, I won't lie, chat. This season, like overall, wait, that dude's stuck in the freaking pillar. This season overall for Strand was really good. And I feel like we're going to kind of really miss out. Oh, wait, we got to go to the next one. And chat, I'm going to say this respectfully. Tome, sorry, not the Tome, but the Nether, another peak seasonal activity. I feel that this one was like really, really good. Bungie keeps cooking with stuff like this. I think we're in for good seasonal content. like I said, I'm also looking forward to the fact that seasonal content is actually gonna stick around. You know, we're not gonna have to be worrying about that stuff getting DCV'd. Come on, my little roaches. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, got some things over here. In other news, I hit what in Balatro and crashed my entire PS5? See, I know of Balatro, I just haven't played it. The maximum score, really? Get your ass up there, buddy. Damn it. Gonna say, you gonna hit that? Come on, got him. All right, let's just wreck this guy real quick. Come on. Stand still, you freaking dirtbag. All right, there we go. The game crashed, and then my BS5 got lucky. Not losing content is a W for sure. Oh, absolutely. I haven't. Let's see, which one am I checking? Refreshing. All right, which way are we going? All right, okay, there we go. Ooh. I want to say that's probably either Mausoleum or that's going to be, or the Font. But yeah, not losing content is definitely going to be a freaking win. And then on top of that, like I said, the armor system, I'm looking to deep dive into that so freaking much. Imagine going flawless in trials and doing flawless raid and only to get a single armor drop. Oof. Oof.
Imagine running Warlord's Ruin 46 times and not coming out with anything.
Oh my god. Yeah, now you're on the Vesper host grind.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta activate my Tome of One again.
He wanted nothing to do with us. He was disgusted.
Wait, whoops,
by
whoops.
what we became.
I need armor.
We changed and
There we
he
go.
Didn't.
Imagining still not having buried bloodline still could be me. Oh my god. Next time Warlord's Ruin is on the freaking rotator, we're gonna have to do some farming. Woo!
Let him go. Zero, system.
Where's your buddy at?
We have to let him go.
Oh, he's trying to beat me. I got like freaking tangles all
There
over
it
the
is.
place. Which one? Open your freaking fat mouth. All right, that should shut them all up. Yep, there we go. There we go. Damn, what the hell's hitting me? That. Freaking death from above right there. At least you're getting your golf balls quicker than GMs. They're kind of. Only problem is I kind of wish I could focus the weapon for weapons, because I would certainly be using some freaking going for a little bit better quality bow. All right, where do we got to go? Okay, back this way. I heard you got to do some Lost Sectors alone on hard or something from Beyond Light. Wait, what are you talking about, Nails? Oh, it's all the way in the back. What weapon are you using? I live on Striga. This is the Buried Bloodline, or not Buried Bloodline. God damn it! Freaking everybody talking about.
Stuck in your head.
Yeah, no shit. This is the Borrowed Dyad. It is a weapon that came out this season, and I'm gonna say this, chat. You've got little under 24 hours to get it before it freaking goes away, and I recommend it. Oh my god, if you love Striga, you will love the Borrowed Dyad. Raid? Who's raiding? Lady Shay? Holy crap! Welcome in! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! For those joining over from Lady Shay's community, thank you so much. Welcome in. I am the Cajun Geek, Air Force veteran, mental health advocate, variety streamer, Destiny 2 aficionado, and all-around Kuyon. Yes, definitely. Lady Shay, what were you up to today? Primal! I see you sneaking in here. How you doing, buddy? Let me get a sippy sip. Oh my god, look at those emojis. So cute. Lady Shay, what were you up to today? Hopefully you were having a good day in Destiny or whatever game you were playing. We get it. Wait, did we check to see if they
I never checked.
Secret? Okay, I'm checking the secret.
I got distracted by raid.
No
Breaking
secret.
news! Free copies of the latest expansion, as well as emblems, will be handed out to members
check
of the
the place.
Cajun community in a charitable event starting tomorrow on release of Edges of Edged Fated Edge. In other news, treacherous trolls attempted to board the SS Cajunator, but they were swiftly met with a kick to the nether and sent back to the depths of 4chan. Cajun has still yet to address the rumors of a supposed spicy Korean BBQ sauce partnership.
Hey, yo!
More to follow.
Crunchy! Stop it with the freaking barbecue sauce crap. Oh my god. Hello, Prime suggested you, and I'm glad he did. I can hear you after the ads. Oh no! Ah!
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, Primal with the freaking gifted sub to Lady Shay. Thank you so much. No more ads. What's up, babe? God damn it. And now you gotta sit here and prove the allegations? Some bullshit.
Allegations. I wasn't a part of any of this.
Yeah, pretty much we still have some Korean barbecue sauce. Oh my god. Won't lie. I love that shit on some rice with an egg in the morning. Freaking best stuff ever. All right. That guy's gonna get deleted. Oh my god. So, what were y'all up to in Destiny 2? Hopefully y'all were having fun. Lady Shay, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bayou. What were y'all up to today? Cajun has the secret Korean barbecue sauce. No, it's okay. If y'all know who Sujia is on TikTok, freaking I bought some of her. It's a gochujang sauce, and it's absolutely freaking. If you like Korean barbecue, if you like Korean food, absolutely hilarious. Sexy Angry Mulan Man. Oh, yo, I'm gonna tell you now, that dude's an absolute trip. I love him. And yes, we do wash our rice. Yeah, on top of like me cooking Cajun food for Ella, yeah, we do eat a lot of Asian stuff. Okay. Another golf ball. Woohoo! Okay, let's armor. Uncle Roger approves. You know it. Always until the water runs clear. Oh my God. Yes, it definitely. Okay. Let me making sure that I'm catching up on all my chat today. Oh my God. But yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of grinding, trying to get all the golf balls I can before freaking tomorrow. Okay, where are we supposed to be going? Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
There's a
y'all.
Tolan over there.
Tolan! Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. I went too far. Went too far. Ooh, I saved it. Did I? Did I? Yes. Ha! Lady Shay is the best. Hold on. Lady Shay is the best. She has a super great personality and super supportive. That is awesome. You know what? It's freaking funny you mentioned that, because after the freaking morning I've had with 2 of those trolls and trying to be like super negative about
breaking news. Cajun is giving away copies of The Edge of Fate to the community. If you want a chance to get one, stay tuned to the streams this week, and remember, licking doorknobs is illegal on other planets.
Oh. I will never get tired of that feature. I am so glad I suggested putting that on.
Oh my God. I was not expecting that last part. You had me until you had me in the first half. I was about to say, oh my God, my chat's being more promotive than I am. And then the freaking zinger at the end. God damn it. Oh, shit. Okay. Back on track. All right. We got to go all the way to the back.
I wanted us to be
Oh, my God. Oh, wait.
Not as you are, but as we could.
Are y'all still in this section, or did y'all move on?
No, I'm right behind you.
Yeah, freaking the yellow bar just showed up.
Surely you understand that ties come in all sizes. I'm paving the ways.
How many freaking...
Unknown territory.
How many tingles did I make?
So think of it this way.
Hey,
one too many.
Glad you stopped in an amazing channel. Cajun is an amazing friend streamer. Dude, thank you. Words are hard. Thank you, Bearded Reaper. Oh, I'm gonna tell you now, breaking me is almost a common occurrence with my community. They get absolute pleasure in the fact that they break me very often.
Wait. Were we supposed to go somewhere specific?
Yeah, hit tab. You'll see the diamond that you gotta head towards.
Oh, yep.
I hadn't known of him till Primal Suggestion, which I'm gonna tell you now, Lady Shay, I am really bad with like going and finding other D2 creators. Hi, I'm an introvert. I've got social anxiety. Dude. You keep good company, so I'll still be around for sure. Thank you. And trust me, let me go ahead and give you a follow as well, because you definitely deserve it. And if Primal recommends you, hell to the motherfucking yeah. All right, there we go. Oh. We got a revivey. Let's do it. Ooh, I need this. Oh no, I already got that. I give fun anime takes here. Oh my God. Yeah, he does. Freaking, I mean, pretty much between me and him, we definitely got the Destiny 2 community talking on TikTok about symbol callouts. Oh, oh! Clutch.
Ah, shoot.
What happened?
The ground went bye-bye.
Yeah, it should only be a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently we found another revive token. This has been very plentiful with that.
It's good, because I just used one.
We have an important update. I'm your anchor, Thor Buttocks. Cajun is going to give away copies of the Edge of Fate all this week. Stay tuned and remember, the reason why Vegeta got upset is because he got a hole in his trunks.
Oh my god, the dad joke! Chad, are we really going that far now? We're busting out the dad jokes? Oh my god, the hole in his trunks. Oh! Oh! I just got that! Oh, that's wrong! Oh, that's
You're
so
welcome.
wrong! What's that?
That's funny.
Oh my god! I don't hear nearly the accent I thought I might with the name, but I'm loving the vibes. Okay, so fun little fact, ADHDer, I have this little thing where I pick up, I camouflage, depending upon the area I'm from. So if you knew me prior to before I joined the military, yes, I would have had an accent, but believe it or not, fun little fact, here in Louisiana, if you're around the New Orleans area, you have more of a what's called a Yat accent. It's kind of like New Yorkerish, if you will. But I lived in the summer, so I had a bit of the Cajun accent. When I joined the military and was around a lot of, let's say, Northwesternish type people, Northern people, if you will, I lost my accents completely. And I've never gotten it back. But get me excited, get me upset, get me angry. Oh, the couillon comes out of me. So trust me, my girlfriend gets an absolute kick when I get excited, especially when we're like watching our TV shows. Oh, it's fun times. Speaking about TV shows, chat. Anybody in here watch Foundation on Apple TV? If you're not, and you love
a petition for Cajun to play Gambit in the MCU.
No, I'm gonna say this right now, Channing Tatum. Yeah, your boy proved that he's got the chops for it. And anybody said, oh, that wasn't a Cajun accent? Yes, it was. Your boy is from around here. Wait. Thank you for the lurk, dark. It's a name for sure. That's what wait. Loving the build AI you need. Sorry, I'm just seeing that. Damn it. I'm feeling right now as a creator. Okay, you got them all? Okay. Go. All right, now everybody's favorite little dirt. I have a good foundation with loving parents. So the show Foundation, it's based off an Isaac Asimov, hopefully I said the name right, novel series. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want to if you enjoy space operas, oh my God, this one is fucking good. Wait, we gotta still pop his shoulders.
When my wife is sad, I let her color in my tattoos. Turns out she just needs a shoulder to crayon.
Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, Dr. Phil TTS, what the hell, Crunchy? For a second there, I thought, who the heck is playing a clip? Oh my God. Oh, tramp stamp. Yeah, you're not healing through that, buddy.
This is your anchor Han Solo. It touches the ground.
Love Destiny 2, but
The
having a
ground
hard
jokes will
time getting
continue
back
as
into
long as
it.
I have the points.
I mean,
remember, you might find Pete Parsons in a Vanguard
I was born and
strike. Go
raised
check out
Missouri, then moved
Birthplace
to
of the
Wisconsin in
Vile.
2011. I tried so hard to not pick up the accent up here, but I don't have nearly the little drawl that I had back then. But if I listen to country or talk with others with the drawl, it comes back. Ask my girlfriend Ella B, who is also one of my moderators. She has heard me talk to others that have that Cajun accent, and she hears it come out real quick. I do. Foundation is legit. It's funny. Apple has some solid sci-fi catalog, but better than the actual Sci-Fi Channel. Dude, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sci-Fi Channel used to be primo. Used to be some of the best shows out there, and now it's just.
So did you. So did he. And now we'll have to adapt.
Get rid of that. That build was specifically for that derpy derp. Dude, freaking nice. I was wondering what was going on. Then it clicked. I was like, oh my God, he's just tanking the dude. Love it. All right. Where am I at? I'm at 27 golf balls. How many do I have left? I have enough. One more nether run, gentlemen.
I'm down.
Yeah, because freaking I am almost done. One more run. This is your anchor Han Solo. Touches the ground. Cajun dad jokes will continue as long as I have points. Remember, you might find Pete Parsons in Vanguard Strike. Go check out Birthplace of the Vile. Oh!
Excuse me?
Oh, that is...
Is Cajun, is that a thing?
Lol, my GF, when she gets animated, her Cajun comes out too. I pick on how she says mayonnaise, lol.
Dids. Oh my God. Yeah, it's funny when Cajuns try to say mayonnaise. It's absolutely funny. How's the last second prepping going? It's going good. Going good. I've almost got all the golf balls I need. I've done all the bounty prep. So pretty much after we get all the last minute golf balls, I'm going to start doing build crafting. So basically I'm wiping all of my loadouts. They're all going away. And we're going to start building loadouts based around the artifact for next season. Okay. So that means Warlock, Titan, Hunter. We're going to do them all. We're going to see what we can come up with and roll on from there. Now, some are going to be prismatic, yeah, because there's is there a way to clear loadouts? Dim. I'm going to be utilizing Dim to delete all the loadouts. Oh, wow, we're spawning right back there. Basically, Lady Shay, what Lunar was suggesting was basically that Pete Parsons is the final boss in Birthplace of the Vile because it birthed the final boss thing.
Sending you back in, hero.
He just needs a car garage and it'd be set.
Pretty much. You know what they say about Amanda Holiday? She had an explosive personality. Hey, yo!
Oh, no. It's funny, but no.
Oh, that's wrong. Zorander, thank you for the follow. I'm a new light yet kind of been playing the 7.5 months. All I have is Hunter, but I'm starting Warlock with the new season. Warlock is fun. So I will say each class has their own unique personality, and Warlock definitely has some unique touches to it. I find that some players do find Warlock better to play because of the fact that it has the support capabilities to it. Hunter is more, I would say, skill-ish, if you will. The fact that they don't have a good, strong survivability unless you're playing like Void, where you've got your invisibility, and oh my god, you are freaking nuts. Do you think Cade still has a headache? Mods, mute him! Mods, mute him!
Hell no, this is funny. Just picture one of those TikToks, you know, Cade gets like squished, fucking, I got a headache, you have an Advil?
Oh my god, that is so wrong. Rip them apart. Oh! See, I am really gonna miss this freaking, this seasonal artifact for Strand. Eris could have tanked that hole in her chest. She didn't have 100% 100 resil. What?
Jesus Christ.
No! What's the best class to play? Being disabled and playing with one hand? I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not the best one to suggest anything like that, because I mean I play with two hands, so that's really a hard one. I mean, if you're ambidextrous enough and you use like foot pedals, you could probably play just about any class, to be honest. I mean, it depends upon what you make up for that loss of limb. There are definitely accessibility controls out there that are probably worth looking into. Hey, what's up, Necro? Cade is my favorite, but mainly, of course, Nathan Fillion. Oh, dude. I've been a Nathan Fillion fan since, what's that show?
Firefly.
No, not that. Before that.
Serenity.
No. It was with Neil Patrick Harris. It was a YouTube series.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're old.
Shut up. I don't need that reminder, god damn it. I love Nathan since Halo. Dude, I knew about Nathan Fillion since before Halo. It was a Neil Patrick Harris thing on freaking YouTube. And freaking, it was absolutely hilarious. It was freaking best. And Nathan Fillion was part of that. And then shortly after, he was on Firefly. And then, of course, he's in Halo. I might actually watch it. Okay, so Nathan Fillion was in Halo 3 ODST, the video game. And then later on, he reprised the same role or the same character in Halo 5. Yes. Yeah, and by the way, Nathan's Fillion haircut in Superman was a war crime. Looks like a lime cat meme. Okay, I'm gonna say this, if you know Guy Gardner from back in the old comic book days, then you know why that haircut was the way it was. Now, does it look kind of wonky on Nathan Fillion? Abso-freaking-lutely. Was it freaking iconic? Yes. He played Buck. I loved him in the Rookie series. Oh, my girlfriend loves the Rookie series.
Oh, love the Rookie.
I've seen clips here and there. I need to sit down and actually watch it.
Oh, just I sat down and I just watched the new new to me
Woo!
series premiere.
There's already a new series?
Not new series, season for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just sat down and watched the new series. I think it was last week. I just binged the entire thing.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that was close, Necro. But yeah, like, to me, one of the iconic Nathan Fillion lines, and I will always quote it to this day: "No more running, I aim to misbehave." That is a fucking mantra for me. Like, one of his iconic roles is freaking, to me, will always be in Firefly and Serenity. Which, by the way, great sci-fi show. Okay. Let me speed this up a little bit more.
This is your anchor, Admiral Snack Bar. We have reports of a Guardian who went to Mos Eisley to bet on a pod race. Two sparrows held together by tape, and the Force do not a pod racer made.
Oh my god. He's a running. These things are freaking chunky. Are you going to participate in day one Edge of Rate? No. Day one Edge of Fate Raid? No. I've given up contest mode just because of, one, I'm old, two, health issues. It is just better for me overall just to let those who are the younger caliber and more skilled to have their fun. I don't want to stress with content anymore. I just enjoy it, play it, get my critiques, feedback. Is what it is. Hey, what's up, Miss Reaper? How you doing? What's Firefly? Bro, my wife wants to cosplay as Rengoku and told her to be that awesome. I'll cosplay as the demon so we can reenact his final stand. Hey, yo! He remembers going to Dirt's graduation. Yo, mother... Shoes. God damn it. When did you get back in the chat? Hey, laugh it up, Chuckles. I appear when needed most. I wouldn't call this actually a need right now, Shoes, but... Oh my god, how you doing? How's everything going, my man? Oh, bless my pretty floral bonnet. Dude, yes! Yes, oh my god. Malcolm Reynolds. Fucking dude. I honestly still cannot look at Nathan Fillion without seeing Malcolm Reynolds.
This is your anchor, Bananakin Skywalker. The Guardian tried to find a Kyber crystal for his lightsaber, but all he could find was a piece of glimmer, an IOU from Obi-Wan Kenobi, and a hilt made from the bones of an Ahamkara.
An Amkara. Oh my god. the AI doesn't know how to say Amkara. That's funny.
Yeah, I shook that damn rock of yours. Nothing happened. I tried everything. Anything.
Spray down there, spray down there. Let my freaking cockroaches do their thing. Oh. Lights. Anyways, back to hang in with the fam. Ciao. All right, brother. Take it easy. Hopefully your family's doing good, my man. Freaking. Honestly, I tried, trust me, wait, tried what? I feel as if I'm not too young to understand this conversation. What conversation? Oh, goddamn. Nathan Fillion is my favorite actor. Firefly is easy top 5 favorite shows. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would say it's definitely up there as far as like sci-fi shows that I really enjoy watching. All right, I just heard something spawn. Yep, here we go. I wanted to joke about the Amkara, but the AI mispronounced it. Yeah, I know. I caught it. God damn, I had them all lined up for you.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Thank you, Matthew White, for the follow. You know when you've been like smiling a whole lot that your face feels like sore?
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of feeling right now.
Well, does your face hurt?
A little bit.
Well, it's killing me.
All right, Dan, that's it.
Here it comes. Come on, do it. Do it.
All right, chat. Now we don't have to hear Dan anymore. Little under the weather, but other than that, I'm good. How are you? Oh my God, the ancient joke. Oh my God. It's nonstop with him. I've known Dan for a couple of years now, and he just will always give me shit in some way, shape, or form.
This is your anchor, Thor, but I'm not complaining. Cajun is giving away copies of The Edge of Fate this week, so stay tuned.
Free Dan? Why free Dan?
Remember, it was his
why should I
family
free
who was
Dan?
#1.
Give me a good reason why I should free Dan. First off, he doesn't know how to stand in the right area.
Loud noises!
Really? Free Dan? Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right, Dan, you're shit. That was a delay there. Okay, now you're free.
Asshole.
Hey, you're the one who wants to talk shit. What do you think is going to happen in my freaking Discord?
When it happens so easily.
Yeah, just as easily as you talk shit.
Listen, I can dish it, okay? I can't take it. I'm sensitive.
Dan is a fellow Titan. I'll thunder crash out for him, lol.
Thunder crash out. Oh my God. Y'all are something, chat. God damn it! Stop taking my freaking tangles, you freaking bouillon.
Well, I didn't see your name on it.
Are you Strand?
Are you?
Yes.
Well, see, now I know.
Motherfucker, I've been running Strand this entire time.
I'm not worried about your build. I'm worried about me staying alive.
Chat, this is what I gotta deal with. Freaking Dan over here sabotaged me. go. All right, one more section. All right. Where am I at with golf balls? One more, and I'm done, and we can start build crafting chat. Titan 101, I'm only here because Bomba classed everyone. Mood. Dan should swap the strands so then he can say, hey, don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas, chat.
I do have a strand build.
No, keep playing what you're playing.
I am playing what I'm playing.
Fucker. You're an ass.
Now we can both play with balls. Giggity.
God damn it! I hate you.
We have one brain cell. We must enjoy it to the fullest no matter how many books we color in.
Makes me mad when you jump in the circle and then they make their own bubbles. Wait, what? Did I miss something, or have I? Yeah, I must be missing something. All right, 1 second. I'm doing all right. Just really tired. And have to DM did in about 5 hours. Oh, sorry. Forgot. I also need to be eating. If I didn't really need to get sleep, I'd totally stay and hang out. Thanks so much for the last. I'll definitely be back. A pleasure to meet you occasion. Lady Shay, thank you so much for the raid once again. Go get your sleep. Enjoy yourself. Relax. And I hope you're ready to have some fun tomorrow with Edge of Fate. Take it easy. Thank you so much once again.
Said you were in
On the chances, as you kill the shielded guys and break the shield, you stand in the circle. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah. That section's a pain.
I brought you a ball.
You're a dork.
I got a soul now?
Yeah, we gotta step on these frickin'. That was. Ooh, big boom. Why is it all red? Raven, it's about to hurt you. Damn it. Absolutely take care. Happy hunting. Thank you so much. You take care as well. I'm trying to forget. Stay alive. So much shit exploding. Damn, why hasn't it cleared? Little shit. Try to hide. I called Jeff the shark. Jeff the laying homie. Dude, if I was more into PvP, I would so be enjoying freaking Marvel Rivals. But, like, even playing it, like, casually, I don't know. There's something when it comes to PvP games that just... And I can't tell. I get dysregulated as fuck. And it's just like, I just can't. But I know that that's the thing with me. And it's like understanding that, hey, it's not my thing. Doesn't work for me. I like PvE games. Like, don't get me wrong. I like a challenge. That's why I freaking decided to jump into freaking, what's that shit? Elden Ring. Which I still got to do. Once Edge of Fate is like post-launch, I'm going to start doing that, playthrough of Elden Ring that I owe the community. I know a lot of y'all are going to be eagerly looking forward to freaking seeing me get pissed off with that. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, my community helped raise some money at the beginning of this year for some charity. And we are going to be freaking having a bit of fun, if you will. Okay. Going for him. Going. But Christy Lee, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the live. All right. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Here we go. And that would be helpful. There we go. Get those freaking threadlings built back up. Apparently they didn't want to rage bait titles for those Elden Ring streams. Oh yeah. I also need to talk to, I need to sit down and talk to what's his face, Hazy, who won the who made the build for me that I have to run, because I need to talk to him about some stuff. There's some stuff that I don't have in the for the build, so it's kind of like I need the ability to make modifications to it, as long as he's okay with it. Because basically there's some items that would require an entire playthrough.
Remember, it's
just
better
to get
to be edging your fate, because you don't want it to be a prophecy of ash and iron. Go out and be a renegade.
Okay, that's funny. Damn it.
Oh no. Purple spike floor, my own weakness.
Right.
That and gluten.
Fucking mood. Alright. As soon as I can freaking get... Damn it! Just trying to get woven mail before freaking firing off my super. Alright, well, boss is done. So that should be the last.
And that's how you get pink eye.
You freaking sick bastard. Anyways. Alright, chat. So now we should be able to. All golf balls have been attained. Fucking A. Let's do it. All right, chat. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Time to start building some builds. Start making some builds.
And the navigator.
Let me give y'all the accommodations.
Of seeing justice paid twice.
I'll give out yours, and now we can start making the builds. All right. So first things first, we're gonna start off with Warlock. Go through. We're gonna make builds for Solar. We're gonna make builds for Stasis, and we're gonna make builds for Strand. Now, let's go first into, I'm going to leave the fire team. All right. So first things first, let's start off. We're going to, okay. So first things first, this one's going to stay. We know that it works. We know that it's good. We can make adjustments to the weapons as needed for the next season, right? This is probably going to stay. I'm going to make adjustments. That's going to go. I'm going to tinker around with this one. We're going to revisit this one. Sanguine Alchemy. We're definitely going to take a look at that. Why do I have 2 rhyme coat? That's phases, that's prismatic. We're going to get rid of the prismatic one. Okay, so first and foremost, void, we're going to clear. All right. Second void, slot 5, clear slot. Okay. What is this one? Let's take a look, see what this one's all about. That is Innermost Light Syntheseps. We're going to keep that one. We're going to keep that one. Edge of Fate comes out tomorrow. Okay. This cooked this entire season. Yeah, but once we get another arc, it'll be back. So that one goes bye-bye. Clear slot 7. All right. This one is Phoenix Protocol. This is one that we're going to keep. We're going to refresh and tinker it. This one, Healer Sight, definitely going to keep for next season. Keep. We're going to tinker around with this one later. This is Starfire Protocol. And this one we're going to keep. All right. So we got some slots to fill. All right. So first things first. The classic, the OG. This is for endgame activities when you need that power ammo consistently. It's going to be interesting to see how it's going to really. An article just released titled "The CIA Reveals More of Its Connection to Lee Harvey Oswald." Is that for freaking Bungie? Is that from Bungie, Wolf Rose? All right. So, basically, once again, like I was saying, this is all centered around endgame, improving trace rifles, and at the same time, getting heavy ammo back. Not from Bungie. Oh. I'm not going to deal with it. All right. Now, for these builds, what I am going to do is I'm going to remove all armor or the stat mod slots. We're going to get rid of them because with the changes coming, we want to be able to have that freedom, right? I'm going to head out now. Cajun Dan might be on tomorrow, might not. Going to go stock up on his exotics. All right, take it easy. Just the timing is strange, though. Yeah. All right. So basically, resistances, we're going to use whatever we want. The key build for this is going to be based on you're going to be more of a support than an actual, like, DPSer.
Man, the marketing for the Edge of Fate sure has been weird. I don't remember Darcy measuring the range of the JFK incident and Lodi being behind it.
Dear God, Lunar. I honestly don't think that freaking Lodi was behind it, but we'll see. Okay. So, but we are going to use Helion. Now, I will say this. I'm going to change this from a Healing Rift to Empowering Rift. Or, sorry, Phoenix Dive. So that way we can get Helion more often. Be freaking nuking them. Touch of Flame. So that way we get improvements to the Healing Grenade. All right, Ember Torches. So that way our snaps give us Radiant. Ember Vampirian. Final Blows. With solar weapons, extended duration. So essentially, when you are Divinity, Death Bitch, you can rock something like Avalanche, a solar machine gun. If you don't have that, you can also get the one from Echoes if you get it crafted quick enough. It's not a bad combo. Basically, that allows you to get that freaking those solar kills to be able to extend your Radiant and Restoration. Very helpful. And then, like in this case, I can also swap to, Adamantite, which allows me to do some support frame healing in as well. Okay. So back to this. Ember Singeing class abilities recharges faster when you use scorch your targets. Very, 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 very good. Because Healing provides scorch. Using our solar MG that has incandescent helps out. It's a win-win. And then last but not least, Ember of Benevolence, applying Restoration, Cure, Radiant, grants increased grenade and melee class ability regeneration. And with the way the next season is going to be going, it's going to be really good to be using Ember of Benevolence. So that is a win-win. I think this is a good setup to so basically good support role. We'll override it so that way we've got our setting everything checked in. We're good to go. All right. Next up, Sanguine Alchemy. When you're using a solar weapon based and when you're solar, you're using Sanguine Alchemy. This one you cannot go wrong. Once again, very similar as far as the setup. I'm going to say this. You want to use Healing Rift for this instead of like Phoenix Dive because of the fact that when you use your Rift or your Well, you will get that damage increase to marked targets. And for that, you don't need to use anything like Weapon Surge mods. That's the beauty of Sanguine Alchemy. So, and then Weapon Kills while in a Rift extends the Rift's duration. So if you're in content that allows you to be a little bit more mobile, it's not a bad thing, okay? That doesn't require you to be mobile. It's a good thing. So 1,000 Voices is a classic. You can't go wrong with it. Some content, it's not going to be the best. If you're using a rocket launcher, such as Heaven's Vengeance or the Last Wish one, you can't go wrong with it. Here's some other solo weapon recommendations for DPS. Scroll on through. I mean, you've got also Finality's Augur that we just got. You've also got freaking Sleeper Stimulant. Another classic, Dragon's Breath. You can't go wrong with it. And then, of course, Whisper the Worm. These are some solid DPS choices when and if you ever need to use it. Or, better yet, Lament. So, okay. So, but like we did on the other one, we're going to make adjustments. We're going to remove all of the stats. Also, remove your scout mods because the scout mods are depreciating. They're going away. So make sure you freaking get rid of those. And boom. Okay. Last item. Okay. So this one, Sanguine Alchemy build is done. Okay. Rhyme Code Raiment. This Stasis is going to be in a very interesting spot next season. Because of the fact that they got some mods that will synergize with Solar as well alongside that. So, using Icebreaker is a win. Especially with Rhyme Code Raiment, you can't go wrong with that as well. Now, I'm using the Chill Inhibitor on this, but depending upon meta, etc., you can substitute this for any other stasis or solar weapon. Hey, brother, quick question. Does Borrowed Dyad come from the current season? Yes. Yes. You have until 6 a.m., 7:45 in the morning
Save your builds
Central.
To the loadout slot. We won't have them at the start since we'll be rank 2 and the loadout slots are linked to Guardian rank.
Give me a second, Wolf. Method to the madness. Save it to the game first, then save them to dim. So that way, it's a matter of like, I can come here. Sorry, whoopsie, wrong button combo. I can come here to loadout after I've saved them. See how that little check mark, in-game equip ready. Click save. Save as dim loadout. I specify exactly what I want to save on it. Boom. Done. So, we save them in the game first, get them prepped. We're Gucci. Okay. Now, I'll be honest, this hand cannon just didn't feel as quite dominant as I wanted it to be, so I think we'll be swapping out that hand cannon for something a little bit more punchy. Gotcha, just joined back, so I wanted to make sure about that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'm still kind of wrestling with that in my head about the whole freaking, oh, we're not going to have... okay, so if you're in a decent double special meta, this season's been pretty good, but I would say ammo comedy-wise, you can't go wrong with Tanash's Mastery. So, boom. Outside of that, stasis-wise, is stasis. There's a couple of choices that you can go with if you're looking for non-exotics. The Luminous Vigil has some interesting one. I got a Rhyme Stealer with Attrition Orbs. I want to test that out next season to see if that really works out. Otherwise, for someone who's not big on like SMGs, the Yarvin MG4, if you get I got a headstone and rewind rounds in some content, that's actually pretty dope. Not too bad. Outside of that, bold endings, can't go wrong. Hi, the sub event, does it give Twitch badge or something in Destiny 2? No, it's the Pixel Perfect emblem. This one right here. So we're going to save this as that. Let's go ahead and remove our scout mod. I also need to check my other build to make sure that I got rid of it. See, I don't even have that. I'm not even going to, I'm going to save my ciphers. Okay. So we got that. Now let's, okay. So the whole crux of the build, right, is Rhymeco Raiment. Bleak Watcher turrets are enhanced and grant icicle projectiles to weapons. Okay, so we're doing slow, we're doing freezing. Now the only kicker that I do not like is that with the Edge of Fate, Unstoppables will no longer be taken out by Shatter. So in other words, they won't stun the Shatter. Overloads, you have to freeze. I'm not big on that change. I think that when it comes to the slow, I think that overload should be still to slow, but they require a specific amount. So in other words, if you, on us, on the Guardian side, if you stand in a slow grenade field, you're going to gain a stack until you freeze, right? I would say for overloads, they need to get up to 70-ish stacks. So for a chill clip Tenacious, that would be 2 shots, right? Not just a love tap. I think that would be more beneficial to overload champs. Unstoppables, I think they should still be frozen. But that's just me. Okay. So anyways, for this, we're of course going to be using Bleak Watcher with this build. Glacial Harvest. Freezing target creates stasis shards around the frozen target. Higher tier combatants create more shards while Glacial Harvest is equipped. Picking up stasis shards grants Frost-like armor. Remember, you want the Frost armor? Increase resilience. For this build, it's pretty much cut and dry. I use Dustfield Grenade. I might change that to Glacier Grenade. But Dustfield is on the lower end. I mean, yeah. I mean, depending upon how you want to do it, Gray Fox, like, if you're not good with, if you don't have Icebreaker, then yeah, definitely you could go with Wicked Implement, because the new artifact does have some precision stuff for for stasis. So Wicked Implement would absolutely cook with a build like this. But Icebreaker also works as well because you get free ammo. Now, of course, with this build, I'm doing Rime, so I can get a stack of 8. Fissures, so that way it increases the damage and size of the burst of the stasis when I destroy it. Shattering stasis crystals temporarily boost your grenade recharge rate when shattering additional stasis crystals increase the duration of this benefit, and nearby stasis shards track to your position. Win, freaking win, can't go wrong. Okay, so once again, we'll double check. Stats are gone. Scout is gone. We are going to save. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so this is a prismatic build. It's pretty fun now. It's going to be interesting to see how this fares out in the upcoming meta. Now, for those that don't know, basically Lightning Surge. Along with that and Syntheseps creates a very powerful combo for most Warlock builds. Now, Feed the Void is getting nerfed, if I remember correctly. I believe, right, I need to double check. I can't remember if it was Lightning Surge or Feed the Void. One of them is losing a slot. So, let me... see. I believe, was it 2 weeks ago? Weapon power economy updates. No, that's not it. This one was the armor mod updates. Armor 3 vulnerability balancing, I believe. So yeah, also Devour's getting freaking nerfed. Feed. Okay, no. Not it. This one. All right. Okay. It's not that one. It's got to be even further back. Damn it. How far back was this? Okay, can somebody remind me when they made the changes to the freaking weapon here? Okay, maybe I need a freaking brief. Let's go over all the incoming changes. Okay, scroll down. Okay. Reveal recap. We shared a preview for content creators. Iron Banner did exotic tuning. Okay, this might be it. Okay. Okay, let's try looking for aspect. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Titan, Hunter, you freaking Warlock. Oh, okay. So it was only Helion and Bleak Watcher that got nerfed. So, okay, so back to this. That setup's good. Okay. Pretty much save that as is. Your damage powerhouse with this build. So that is G freaking G. Of course, we're using Innermost Light and Syntheseps. So for weapons for this, I'm thinking that we're going to probably... Ooh, chat. Body just screamed at me. Be right back. I got to step away for a bit. 3 minutes, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. Oh boy. Chair stream. Raphael, thank you for the follow over on TikTok as well. Oh boy, chat. There are some people that are gonna get the dad conversation later today on freaking TikTok and social media, because oh boy. It is clear that there is a very angry side in the gaming community that is very anti-content creator, but yet they don't want to sit down and actually understand that not every content creator is the goddamn same, number one. Number two, just because a company gifts you something does not mean you were fucking paid for it. As I said previously, and I will continue to say, I bought Final Year Prophecy with my own money. Bungie did not give that to me for free. They gave me a copy that I gifted to one of my community members, but that has no way changed my viewpoint on things. And if you can't understand that I, one, enjoy this game, but at the same time will call out and critique Bungie on what they do, then you better freaking believe it that you freaking don't like to comprehend things. That all you want to do is hateful and negative. And I am done entertaining these type of individuals. So yeah. I'm going to say this from now on. Call me a paid shill. It's automatic block. If you're going to come out swinging right out the gate, I will do the closest thing that I can do in the virtual realm to freaking send your ass to the shadow realm. I don't have time for that. Now, if you want to sit here and talk and say, hey, do you think Bungie should do better in this area? Okay, let's sit down and talk about it. Let's talk and see what your viewpoint is, and let's see if it lines up with me. Maybe that's the case. Okay, that's how you feel. Let me send this feedback to Bungie. That's my role as a content creator. To not only show you the content, but to also help you to understand that your feedback is just as important as my feedback. I speak for myself, but I also speak for the voice of my community. Bottom line. And if it upsets you that that's the case, then do yourself a grand fucking favor. Go make content. Go be a content creator. If you're upset that someone is being able to be given opportunities to give back to the community, then go do it. Bottom line. All right, chat. Back to this. All right, so with this, first off, let's get some freaking stuff sent to the... All right. I think a shotgun will probably work. No, I didn't want to do that. Shotgun will probably work with this build. Let's see. Should we have a shotgun in an energy or primary slot? Hoyle said the lightning surge is my favorite build in the game right now. Oh yeah, it's pretty freaking dope. Trying to remember the perk name. Exact perk. One-two punch. All right. So this shows all the builds, all the weapons I've got. I've got Prophet of Doom. That's precision. Sudden Death is aggressive. That's a lightweight. Huh. I love the new logo. Is sick. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I don't really have that many 1-2 punch shotguns. I think the best one's probably going to be Ikelos. Well, actually, this is okay, yeah, we'll do. All right. So we'll do that. Oh, I just realized something, chat. No. Hold up. Not No. We're going to change that out. I just remembered. There's an exotic that is going to get buffed. Where's that fricker at? Where's my fuser? Bastion. That's going to hit hard, especially for this build. After a successful melee hit, this weapon gains increased damage, reduced charge time, improved reload speed for a short duration. Hitting a target with most of the pellets in the burst increases melee damage for a short time. That's going to stack. That's going to be nutty. I'm here for it. Wait, Bastion? Yeah. Yeah, trust me. This is going to cook, and especially with the way that they are making the changes to the melee modifiers and the way that they stack. That's going to be nuts. All right, so we'll change Prophet of Doom. What's a good, you know what? Let's go solar. You know what? Where's SMG? No. It's attrition orb. Yeah, rewind rounds, incandescent. And then we can use whatever we want for freaking primary weapon. Okay. So now let's get rid of, okay. So for this build, this is where things are going to get a little bit screwy. I don't think we need a kinetic. We are going to need probably a solar mod. Yeah, we're going to need a solar mod so that way this. Okay. All right. Here we go. We got to get rid of stat mods. We got to get rid of them all. Boom, boom, and yeah. All right. So once again, the build setup. This should rock out hard. Okay. All right. So we will save this one right there. All right. All right. So next up, Phoenix Protocol. This one, tried and true when it comes to raiding. You cannot go wrong. Raids, dungeons, you can't go wrong with it. This allows you to get your well back, and then getting kills and assists while standing in a well returns super energy. Once again, can't go wrong. We're gonna change this up. We're gonna pretty much go for like a classic standard DPS build. So let's pull out a sniper rifle. We're gonna go with supremacy. Gonna keep the no hesitation, so that way we got some healing. And then let's see. Finality's auger. Why not? All right. We can always change the weapons later, but we do need to remove said stuff. There, and there. Okay. All that is done. We will save that there. Okay. I just got finished playing it. This freaking build is going to hit probably not as hard next episode, but it is going to be pretty good. Swarmers. There's a lot of synergy with this build, especially with the borrowed dyad. Absolutely freaking goated. You can't go wrong. Velocity baton, even though it's going to get a slight nerf with the attrition orb, if you got this roll, it's great. Otherwise, you could run just about any heavy void weapon and still chunk. And then, of course, whatever void weapon you want in the back, or if you want a strand weapon that hits good, can't go wrong. Okay. This build in particular, Healing Rift, Burst Glide, Arcane Needle, Threadling Grenade. I use Threadling because, of course, Swarmers. Weave Walk. This is what makes this build really, really so good. You dodge while airborne, and then from there, you gain a damage resist while you're from combatants and players. Reactivate your air dodge or cast your rip to exit Weave. Any Threadling's perks you dump. So good. Now, we, of course, do this with Weaver's Call, activating your class ability to weave 3 Threadlings. So you can charge up to 5 and then dump 3 more on top. That's 8 Threadling grenades. Nasty. Warding, Generation, Transmutation, Fury. Really, really good. Of course, you got Swarmers. Destroying a tangle spawns a Threadling. Your Threadlings unravel targets that they damage. Unraveling is good. All right. So, of course, Borrow Dyad. Can't go wrong. If you don't have this, you could go with Ostia Striga. Or you could go with Quicksilver Storm. Any particular exotic armors you're focusing on with your exotic engrams. I got to get some stored up for my Warlock before tomorrow. And I'm probably going to do some Lost Sectors. Actually, speaking of which, what's the Lost Sector for today? Please be a good one. Please be a good one. Oh, it's Pale Heart. Barf. Got an Eververse Ingram. Okay. All right. So I got to deal with a freaking pain in the ass one. Okay. All right, chat. Back to this. Okay. So yeah, we're going to save this. We're just going to remove the stuff that needs to be removed. Okay. So removing all the stats. Okay. Oh, wait, one more. There we go. And let's save. Okay. Getaway Artist. Getaway Artist is going to be really, really good, even with the changes that are coming with Leak Watcher losing one of the fragment slots. Essentially, what I would have to give up would probably be this one, Facet of Dominance. It's there kind of like if you need it. It's not really needed. Okay. So I would probably get rid of that. Now what I will say, using Bleak Watcher, getting frozen, right? Freezing, target reloads your equipped weapons and increases weapon stability, aim assist, and airborne effectiveness. Defeating frozen or suppressed targets creates a stasis shard or void breach. So, with that, you're pretty much going to be utilizing Storm Grenade. I do Storm Grenade, Arc Needle, because remember, defeating a target with any ability activates Devour. Very much needed to this, so that way you can always get your grenade back to get more Bleak Watchers. Which, by the way, that also helps whenever you're doing a DPS phase, so that way you don't have to worry about reloading. Okay, and then anytime I use an Arcane Needle, I get freaking Radiant. G's. Can't go wrong. Okay, so with that, of course, we're using Getaway Artist. Consuming the grenade converts into an Arc Soul, and with that, you're also going to get a what's the word I'm looking for? The Bleak Watcher and an Arc Soul. So you get 2 turrets for the price of 1. Love it. All right. So for this one, you can go a couple different ways. Now, with the fact that we're going to have a Stasis Strand and Solar setup, Tanasa's Mastery, it's a go. You can't go wrong. Now, if I needed, like, let's say a glaive for whatever reason, rake angle, chef kiss, can't go wrong. Outside of that, I would probably have to say I would want to stick with something like power weapon with as far as stasis. At which point you can kind of go wicked implement, but it's not really going to synergize as much, to be honest. So I would kind of like really want to keep like a special, which I believe, in my opinion, Thanasis Mastery really cooks off. Now, outside of that, you could also go with Lost Signal. Lost Signal goes good as well. Okay, now, when it comes to this build, depending upon your super. In this case, I always use Song of Flame because Song of Flame is really, really good because it provides damage resist to your nearby allies. And just by placing a rift, essentially you got, in a way, a mock version of, well, but it's more dependent upon how much super energy you got. So, Solo Flawless Shower. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm super stoked for EOF, but I don't know if my buddy will buy it. Well, if your buddy comes and watches my stream tomorrow, he has a chance for getting, well, this week, should I say, he has a chance of getting a hold of 105 copies. Okay. So, Thanasis Mastery. Now, when it comes to weapon-wise, I'm going to be pretty blunt and honest. With this build, I'm always a sucker, if you will, for arc weapons. But, as of late, this one just slaps in so many ways. If you have age-old, Reckless Oracle slaps. Can't go wrong with destabilizing rounds and repulsor brace. If you have another weapon that has that combination, 2 raids in one motherfucking day. King T83, what's up, brother? Dude! King T, welcome in. For everybody coming from King T's raid, thank you so much. And hi, I'm the Cajun Geek, mental health advocate, Air Force veteran, variety streamer, and all-around kuyon. Welcome in, everybody. King T, I know you were playing them freaking Tarkov. Hopefully you were going cheeky-breaky and got some progress. Welcome in, everybody. Heathen, thank you for the follow. It's me, Worn Over 69. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Currently doing some build crafting, getting ready for the next expansion of Destiny 2. So, which is coming tomorrow. Kind of just going over some builds and making up some new ones. You know, that thing that we do. All right. King T needs to play Destiny. Ella's all about like trying to get him to play Destiny 2. It's funny. All right. So Thanasis Mastery, Reckless Oracle, and then at that point, you could go any which way. Now, I kind of use this as a ad clear build, if you will, but if you need a power weapon, you can choose whatever you want. Now, for this one, can't go wrong. Commemoration freaking slaps. The reconstruction's getting a bit of a nerf after it got swung with a nerf. Or sorry, it's getting a buff after it gets swung with a nerf earlier in the final shape. I really don't do that kind of stuff. I know, right? Didn't know you were Air Force. I just got out of the Army in December. Dude, congratulations on getting out. Hopefully it wasn't too hard on your body. Trust me, I know that. My body is like the definition of broken. Not quite. Let's just say I have military grade mental health. We all know what that is. Anyways. This build allows you to be really, really flexible, really, really fast and mobile at the same time, kind of a suppressor, if you will, for most content. So, like I said, you can't go wrong with it. Of course, we're removing the scout grenade. We're moving this. We're moving all of our stat mods. Please. Okay. Hey, Ethan. All right, dude. Seriously, I don't do that type of like, oh, monkey dance, monkey dance. I don't do that type of stuff. Seriously. All right. Military grade mental health. In other words, unfixable. Damn, babe, you got to call me out like that? All right. Speaker sight. Y'all know it. Everybody knows it. It freaking slaps, okay? Healing grenade becomes a restorative turret. You are the definition of the healer in the group. It's going to go hard next season. It really is. It's going to provide so much survivability for a lot of content to where you, like I said, you can't go wrong. But with that, you want some DPS. You want some oomph. You want some freaking, let's rip someone a new asshole. But let's provide you with an additional turret. So we're going to go with Finality's Augur. You're going to be able to create a turret that's going to do damage, which deals scorching, by the way. FYI, go do your Sunder Doctrine. Try to get this before tomorrow. Okay? We also have a turret, Supremacy sniper rifle. We've got no hesitation for additional healing. So with that, let's get into the build. Healing grenade, duh. We're going to use Helion. So that way, Healing Rift, right? We got another turret. We got 2 turrets, chat. Touch of Flame, Ember of Torches, Empyrean, Mercy, Benevolence. Benevolence, because of all that healing, we're going to get our abilities back faster. That's what I'm talking about. Using our melee, Radiant, extra damage. Empyrean, doing ability final blows, doing solar final blows. We get our freaking restoration and radiant extended. And oh, by the way, that turret from Finality's Augur counts. And then lastly, Ember and Mercy. When you revive an ally, or you or another nearby ally gets restoration, picking up a fire sprite grants restoration. Now, if you really want to get your like class ability back a lot faster, there is one you can choose. ADVANCEDGG. So you can't go wrong either way. Okay? But I would say for comp support, that's good. Mercy's also another good option. Okay? So, we're going to go through, remove the freaking scout, remove this. Okay. All ammo, all stat mods are removed, prepped for tomorrow. Okay. Last but not least, let's go into Starfire Protocol. This is getting buffed next DLC, tomorrow. It's getting buffed. I'm going to say this. You cannot go wrong with this. It's going to slap in such a good freaking way. So let's build upon it. Once again, Finality's Augur. Turrets. You get a turret. He gets a turret. Everybody gets a turret. All right. We're going to go through, once again, Helion. Now, I'm going to say this. If you don't want to rely on Helion, you can always go with the tried and true Heat Rises. Now, with this, you're not going to have a healing grenade. FYI. So that's why I was saying you gotta play a little bit different with this one. Because our solar grenades are going to go bang. So, because of that, solar grenades increase longer duration. No, wait. Sorry. Hold on. Fusion grenades. I had the wrong grenade. Sorry, chat. We're going fusion grenades. An explosive grenade attaches to targets, damaging moderately, scorching them on detonation. Okay. So we're getting a buff to that right there. It explodes twice. Big booms. All right, big booms. That's what it's all about, big booms. Okay? You can go with this with Helion and then using freaking Singeing. You can get your freaking Phoenix Dive back, provided you use an incandescent weapon. Then, of course, you got, I use on this build, Incinerator Snap. Once again, you can't go wrong. Now, if you want to use Heat Rises, FYI, you're going to miss out on a little bit. I would say healing, you can't go wrong with. If you need mobility, you could do Icarus Dash, but you kind of really need Icarus Dash, or sorry, Heat Rises to go along with it, and you're going to lose out on the buff to fusion grenades. I would say this is more the clutch combo. All right, Benevolence, Singeing, Empyrean, Radiant, or Torches. We all know how that works. Now, for this, you can go so many different ways. We're going to send these to the freaking vault. There's a couple of solar weapons that I do recommend if you don't have them. All right. So first and foremost, you got Abyss Defiant. If you got that from freaking Crota's End, it's not bad. Outside of that, here's a one, oldie but goodie. I freaking love it. Season of the Wish, Adorative. Okay, now the cool thing about this weapon, what makes it really, really good, if you're team-based, right, this one is heal clip incandescent. But nano munitions, being near nearby allies, slowly builds up partial emergency ammo refill for the next time this weapon runs out of ammo. Emergency ammo amount increases with time spent near allies. So let's say you're by your buddy who's a Titan with Stormkeep, and you're just bolt charging the shit out of everything. You don't have to reload with this. Hold the trigger. But of course, you're going to want to reload to get that heal clip. So it's kind of like, Now, outside of that, there's a couple other weapons that you can go with. Of course, you can go with Tried and True, freaking No Survivors. Pulled that one out. If you're not using Finality's Augur, there is a weapon that I would highly recommend. You can't go wrong with it, and it gives you really good heals. That's Red Death Reformed. Final blows with the weapon cure you and increase the reload speed. Dids save your exotic engrams. So you can't go wrong with this weapon. It's good, it's clutch. If you got the catalyst done, Final blows charges weapon. When the weapon is charged, the next final blow creates a healing burst at your location, leaves a remnant behind that provides restoration to allies. Yo, Cajun, do you think Final Edge of Fate will be good? I believe it will be good. Do I believe it will be great? Time will tell. Do I think it will be good? Yes. Everything that they've shown, the changes to armor, I'm on board for. The tiering of content, so that you know what type of rewards to expect. Absolutely freaking goated. It's been needed for so long. World tiers, I'm excited for that. The portal system, being able to customize our own difficulty, yes, I'm 100% excited for it. The quality of life features that we're getting are necessary for the good of this game. And I'm going to be honest, they should have been in the game a lot freaking sooner. A lot sooner. And the fact that leadership has allowed the systems in this game to be as stagnant as they have been, it's on leadership's failure for not doing better. I said what I said. All right. This is a good build. It's going to be very interesting to see how Starfire Protocol is going to work in next season. Now, in this case, because of changes with rifts, the way that it works, I gotta pull up the freaking TWID. Starfire, I believe, was it here? No. Damn it. Let's go over the incoming changes. I got it down here, chat again. I got to scroll. Okay, here we go. Armor ability balances. Where? Maybe it was in this one. Okay, nope, it's not in this one. I gotta look for it, chat. Give me a bit. It might have been in this one. Weapon power. No, I don't think it was that one. Dev Insight, weapons and gear tuning. Ability pass. No, I was just in that one. All these freaking twigs. Okay, exotic armor tuning. There we go. There we go. Starfire Protocol. Empowering damage is, as it has been written on Starfire Protocol, has always felt pretty confusing. Okay, yeah. Now activates on radiant damage. So that's the bottom line. Radiant damage. So basically, as long as we're able to get radiant damage, and then they're increasing the fusion grenade energy gain from dealing damage from 2.5 to 5%. Reduce fusion grenade energy gain from final blows from 15 to 25. Okay, so it's more about dealing damage, less about, but still, that's pretty beefy. I'm gonna tell you now, Batty, wrong person to come ask about contest mode. I don't do contest mode anymore. Yo, Magnus with the freaking gifts over on TikTok. Thank you so much, brother, for that. Magnus, how you doing, brother? Okay. So we want to centerize around getting radiant as often as possible. So definitely that's going to be more of, we want to build into solar melee in the upcoming expansion to be able to get that back as quickly as possible. So yeah, I think it's going to be really good. So we're going to, let's go into that. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How you doing? I would like to know what you think if I can. Okay. I'm going to be very, I'm going to share my opinion on this. If you can do GM content, if you can do Master Raid, Master Dungeon content without batting an eye, and you synergize with people pretty well, then yes, you have a chance for doing contest mode. But if you struggle with that type of content, I'm not going to say don't do it. I am going to say be warned, you are going to be stressed. If you're someone who cannot handle feedback or criticism about your gameplay or what to change, you're not going to like contest mode. If you're someone that's dead set on something and will not listen to anybody else, you're going to have a hard time in contest mode. That's the bottom line. It's not so much, oh, I've done all these raids, I've done all that. No. How are you as a player? Bottom line. Yes, Dids, I do. Okay, so we're done with this build. I'm a brute force my way through day one. Never done day one except for the 2-day 1 dungeons. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, chat. We have done those builds. We've got 3 slots left. Chat, this is where we're going to have a little bit of fun. So we're going to head over to, hold on. Can you freaking, okay, d2armorpicker.com. Okay, so we got 3 builds to mess with. What? I was about to say, don't you dare tell me Armor Picker went down. All right, chat. So this one we're gonna build an oldie but goodie. You cannot go wrong with this one. Okay, and what, pray tell, am I yapping about? This is Dawn Chorus. If you remember back during Season of the Wish, Dawn Chorus was an absolute goat, especially when paired with one exotic weapon. Now, we're going to make a couple changes to the stats because we all know that they're going to get changed. So, we also are going to be rocking, it's already set, Benevolence, Empyrean, Mercy. We're going to change that one off. We're going to go with, I don't think Singeing is one of them. Okay. Change this one out. Yeah, okay. And torches. All right. I'm a new player trying to get to rank 7. I can't figure out how to do the Bane enemies and Nightfalls. Do I have to kill them in a special way? No, just kill them. You have to be the one to administer the final blow. That's the kicker. All right. So now, because of the way that things are changing, we're going to have to change this up a little bit. So we're going to knock that down to 50 and see how much we can friggin' slap. Not much because of the way my freaking armor is tiered. Hence, I'm jumping into hardcore. Into the new system. But anyways, once, like, this is going to be one of those builds that I'm definitely going to want to be into Armor 3.0. But bottom line, because I'm going to want more strength, I'm going to want more super. I mean, I could probably knock that down a bit. Not bad. And that's the other thing. As long as you get to 70, you're going to be doing really, really good with the new system. Anyways, all right. So here we go. Copy the dim query because all these are masterwork. Can't go wrong. Now we get to have a little bit of fun. All right. A, Control V, boom, boom. And now we've got all the armor. Cha-ching, 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 and over here. Okay. So what makes Dawn Chorus so freaking good? Improved your Daybreak projectile. So you'll be using Daybreak for your super for this, by the way. Deals more damage and scorch targets on impact. Your scorch is improved and gain a small amount of melee energy when your scorch damages a target. Okay. So if you remember, we changed this to Singeing. So scorch also gives me class ability. I got a 2-for-1 deal going on. Now with this, you can go a couple different ways. Phoenix Dive. That way you get your healing, which also does scorches. Can you get those kills in normal Nightfalls? I believe yes. Advanced Nightfalls, yes. Tasano Gaming, thank you for the follow and thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much, brother. Sorry, trying to make sure I'm catching up on chat while also yapping about builds. Trying to get all these done. All right, now, I did say that there was a gun that is freaking absolute goated, a weapon that you want with this build because it does so freaking well and it pairs well with another legendary weapon. What could I be yapping about that's so damn good? Ladies and gentlemen, a blast from the past, Dragon's Breath. Because now we're improving Dragon's Breath with our exotic. Okay? Your rocket embeds themselves in a target and periodically injects incendiary fuel that inflicts scorch. Yay. The longer this weapon goes without firing, the more fuel the next rocket contains. So basically, you're able to inject, switch to another weapon, swap back, shoot again. Okay, now, in my opinion, you can go one of two ways. Okay? Go one of two ways. You can either go with Supremacy, or something I've enjoyed. Scatter signal. If you have it, cool. If you don't have it crafted, if you've got the pattern and you can craft it, what the fuck are you doing? Overflow control burst. This thing is absolute goated. I go pick up like 1 or 2 bricks. I've got a 16 round mag for this freaking, and I can just dump. I fire 5 shots, switch to Dragon's Breath, chunk, switch back to Scatter Signal, chunk. Wins. Love it. And then, of course, whatever solar weapon you want in your kinetic slot, or your energy slot, you can't go wrong. So, you can go no hesitation, you can go adorative, you can go aberrant action, no survivor, whatever tickles your pickle, okay? But anyways, this is the one that you want. All right. So with that, we're going to freaking c'est la vie. And, okay. Stat mods are all removed. Actually, I need to change this one. Oh, no. Okay. Let's have that one. Okay, cool. So we got to fix the drip, chat. We got to fix the drip because I look discombobulated. Okay. So I am going to go back to well, first and foremost, we're going to Cleopatra. Whenever I'm on solar, it's one of my go-to freaking shaders. I love it. But I have a look that I'm very particular about because it matches with this ornament so freaking well. What could I possibly be talking about? The Osiris drip, chat. The Osiris drip. I said what I said. It rocks. It works. Okay. So we got the drip. We got the stat removes, the scout. Yep. Okay. So now we're saving this. Okay. So now we just got to fix solar. Hey, what's up, David? How you doing? Okay. Save that there. Okay. All right, chat. Let's see. We've got plenty of solar. So I believe let's go for a stasis build. Let's see what I can do for as far as stasis. Stasis weapons or stasis exotics. Now I've already got Rhyme Coat, right? Rhyme Coat is freaking clutch. Osmiomancy, I think, is going to be another one that's going to do really, really well in the upcoming season. Because I don't think that Bellador's Wrathweavers are going to be... So we're going to go with Osmiomancy, which means that we're going to be using Cold Snap. I'm going to use this janky setup. Okay. So with that, let's go stasis. Okay. Your audio is ahead of your video, just saying. Really? Are you talking about my mic? 1 second. Give me a second, chat. Let me give me a second, Todd. I believe I might. Okay, yeah. 1 second. I need to. Did they change it? They changed this. I hate that. I hear you, then I see your mouth move. Oh, fuck. Damn it. All right, 1 second, chat. All right, 1 second. Check. 1 2 1 2. I'm gonna say this right now. Yeah, that's on your end. That's not on my end. I literally saw me. It went. I think it's a clock app thing. Twitch looks okay. Yeah. Like I said, I just double checked. I used my alt account to check my live, and so, all right. Okay. So yeah, I'd probably recommend shutting down the app, closing it out, and then restarting it back up. Day one is going to be a little hell. I mean, if day one is your thing, I mean, it's going to be interesting after Salvation's Edge. Like, it's going to be very interesting to see how far Bungie's going to adjust things. Like, are they going to keep it to the same level of Salvation's Edge, which I'm a little bit concerned about from a new and casual player standpoint, right? It's around 3 p.m. on a Monday. Do you know where the Circle of Fluff is? She is sunbathing. She is, wait. Oh, you talking about that Circle of Fluff? Yeah, she's right there. I mean, it's kind of up in the air. I don't think it's going to be chaotic. I think the fact that they're starting out on Saturday is a really good thing. I'm not experiencing any latency issues, FYI. Okay, that was my whole time. Okay, no problem. Okay, yeah, no. We're going back to this. Okay, stasis. Okay, so here we go. Stasis build that is about Rhymecoat Raiment. I don't think I'm going to want to use Bleak Watcher, so let's take a look. So Glacial Harvest, definitely. I think Ice Flare Bolts might be a good call, because I like that. Shattering a frozen target spawns seekers that track and freeze other nearby targets. I got your Discord chain reaction shoddy again for the 4th time. RNG hates me. Absolutely hates me. Okay. So we got that. We've, of course, got to go with Cold Snap Grenades. Okay. Because we're going to get an additional benefit from it, right? I think this stands to reason. Whisper of the Rime. Whisper of Fissures. Increase the damage size of the burst of the stasis when you destroy stasis crystals or frozen target. Whisper Shards, and then Conductions. Okay? So now, 1 second, let me have that up still. And these only Whisper Conduction is the only one I need to flip. Okay? And based on that stat combination, okay, we can make some adjustments. Let's go super on this. Okay, there we go. That's our combination. Okay. Copy clipboard. And then we go over here. Boom. All right. Now we use them to pull all this stuff in. Thank God I don't have to do... Okay, there we go. All right. Go. Wait, hold on. Okay, boots are good. Can you still summon a turret with Rhymecoat without the Bleak Watcher? I believe with Rhymecoat you need Bleak Watcher. No, wait, that's Metadoxia. Whoops, wrong one. Rhymecoat Raiment. Your Bleak Watcher turrets are enhanced. Yeah, you need Bleak Watcher. You need Bleak Watcher for it to be effective. Okay. So here we go, Osmiomancy. Your Cold Snap Grenades have an additional charge and recharge faster on hits. Seekers travel further. So it's all about the grenades, right? Which is also why we did, what's that? Yeah. Shattering stasis crystals temporarily boost your grenade recharge rate. Shattering additional stasis crystals increase the duration of this benefit. So there we go. Now let's go with, we're going to need that. Think we're probably going to be better off with a Ash to assets. I don't know, kind of thinking ahead. I think bolstering detonation will definitely be good. I think one grenade kickstart. It'll be interesting. Causing damage with the grenade reduces your melee cooldown. Let's cycle these back and forth. For your heavy, would you consider exotic stasis that creates ice crystals? Yes. You're already thinking ahead of me. You're already thinking ahead. And chat, we're gonna talk about fonts here too. I wanna bring up fonts here because I just had that moment. Okay. So for those that don't know, fonts, we've pretty much ignored fonts for the longest time in the Destiny 2 community for a lot of endgame activity. However, dare I say, fonts are in a unique position because of the new stat changes. So what do I recommend? Given how easy it is to get orbs, I would dare say that by having something such as time dilation and then fonts in a couple of your items that you want to significantly boost, let's say to get past into that 100 range for that little bit of extra damage or whatever, is going to be very, very good. And a great way to maximize, especially for things like DPS damage. So, when it comes to Edge of Fate, do not be afraid to try to use. Now, am I saying should you use it to boost things that are exceptionally low? I would say don't do that. Use the armor to get your stuff. As a bare minimum, get your class, grenade, melee, and super past 30. If those four are past 30, you are doing good. Now, 70 is our current 100. So 70 stat and those four that I just named will give you the charge time that we get right now. But you're going to get additional benefits when you get to 100. Not a whole lot, but a good chunk. Please keep that in mind. Also remember, recuperation's also going to get nerfed to shit. So get ready to have to put some stats into health. Kind of sucks, I know. All right. Okay, now let's maximize this. So first and foremost, you were right on the money. You knew exactly what I was thinking, Fear. For this one, you cannot go wrong with this exotic. I believe it's one of the best choices for it. As soon as I can find it. Here's my GLs. Oh, there it is. Sitting over on my Titan. Okay. Salvation's Grip. Absolutely, I think it's going to be freaking great. Now, for the energy slot, I'm going to dare say use a special ammo weapon. Use something that's going to chunk hard. If you want, you could use something like Psycho Pump. You could use a glaive. I'll be honest, it's kind of hard because I've never really leaned. Now, you could also use Velocity Baton because it'll give you that orbs. But when it comes to your primary slot, this is where I'm kind of like, for me, it's going to be a little bit of trial. Yes, you could go with something like Tenacious, right? You could go with something with Bolt Endings. You've also got Liminal Vigil. Okay, now this one, I'm going to say I want to try. Because this one I got with Attrition Orbs and Rhyme Stealer. Destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target with this weapons grants Frost Armor. Hey. This is going to be a good freaking combo play, especially with cold snap grenades. So yeah, and as far as like other cold snap weapons, I've got this Fair Judgment. It's Rhyme Stealer Onslaught. I also have False Promises. I mean, there's a lot of options out there. And Exuvia, you can't go wrong with it either. Headstone, Rhymestone, Reeler. I mean, depends upon what weapons you've got, right? So I would say that's a good build. Now let's get the drip fixed. I clutch on this way too much. I got to give something else. You know, no, we're not going to do that. Let's see. What does the original look like? No. Okay. Let's try to match that. No, you know what? There we go. Gonna look like a freaking conehead, chat. There we go. We're gonna look like a freaking conehead. All right. Let's do the cleanup. Cleanup is already done. All right. So we are gonna save that here. All right. I think I've spent enough time on let me get the stasis color I want. All right, there we go. I'm gonna save this slot open for just about any other build I can come up with and think about. I mean, I could do it in Apotheosis carry, Apotheosis Veil build for Solar. I could do it for Strand. I'd be honest. But now that I've got all that saved, now I'm going to go to loadouts. Whoops. Save as a dim loadout. Heavy Maker. Rocket Fire. Scorch. Save as dim loadout. This is Rhyme Coat. Rhyme Coat. Crystals. No, I did not want to equip that. Okay. Save as dim. Solar damage. Burr. Could also use augers. Yeah, I mean, I could. In the current season, it would have been great if it, like, especially when combined with a stasis, right? But next season, it's gonna be interesting. Put out details. Arc. Uppercuts. Wait, did I not save this? Tracking freeze. Okay, what's this one? This one is Phoenix Protocol. Quick Wells. All right. Support heals. Okay. Save as dim. Okay. Green roaches. Okay. Fusion booms. And prismatic turrets. All right. There we go. That's why I did all the builds inside freaking Destiny, so that way I can save them. And later on today, at some point tonight, I will share on my freaking social media, on my social media link, all of my builds going into Edge of Fate. They will be available for both Warlock, Hunter, and Titan. All right, speaking of which, let's swap over to Titan. I know Dan's been ready for this.
Yeah, I've only been waiting like an hour and a half for this part.
I know. Okay. All right, so first things first, like we did, last time, we're going to go through the loadouts for Titan. Okay. First things first, we've got good old Syntheseps. Oh, no, that's Pyrogale Gauntlets. Oh, yeah, we're going to hold on to that one. What is this one? Icefall Mantle. Yeah, we're holding on to that one. Oh, Peregrine Greaves. I knew you so well, but you might make a comeback. All right, this is Hazardous Propulsion. Yeah, bye-bye. No, I didn't want to save that. Okay. This one is Peregrine Greaves Void Edition. Yep, you're going bye-bye as well. Ugh. Curse of the Falling Star. Bye-bye. Prismatic rocking the Innermost Light Contact. I need to play with it a little bit more. Heck yeah, Titan builds. Oh yeah, we're gonna cook. Okay. This one is Strand Titan with the Syntheseps. We're gonna talk about that one, chat. We're gonna save that one. This one is Innermost Light Syntheseps Consecration. We're gonna talk about that one as well. Oh, this is PvP. Dune March. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of Dune Marchers. Oh, my favorite. Insurmountable Skullfort. I love you. And then last but not least, Ursa Furiosa. We had fun. All right. Now we're back to Destiny 2. Whoopsie. Wrong one. All right, here we go, chat. Let's start making some builds. All right, so first and foremost, let me reintroduce every one of you to the classic, to the oldie but goodie, Pyrogale Gauntlets. Burning Maul and Consecration create Flame Cyclones. Modifies Burning Maul into a single high damage slam of your hammer that creates several cyclones of flame. Consecration second slam creates a cyclone of flame. Now, those that don't know, Consecration is getting a freaking whiff in the dick. Best way to explain it. So because of that, it's kind of like, is it really going to be good? Especially on the solar side. So I kind of feel like this is going to be one of those play with it, test it out, but I think at the end of the day, it's probably going to get mollywopped. But that's not to say that what is available isn't still good, because the damage output of the single hit is so fucking worth it. Okay? And that's the super we're talking about. So we can modify it a little bit. Okay? And so that means let's get rid of consecration. Okay? So we lose one aspect of it. So what does that mean? We're going to stack with something else, and that's going to be Roaring Flames. Okay? So Soul Invictus. So that way, solar ability, final blows, hammer, soul impacts, and defeating scorch targets create sunspots. Sunspots apply scorch, deal damage to targets. Entering a sunspot applies restoration. Yay. Survivability. Roaring Flames, final blows with solar abilities or ignitions, increase the damage of solar abilities, stacks 3 times. So, of course, we're going to go with a healing grenade for survivability. We're going to go with throwing hammer because we get it back pretty freaking often, right? We're going to go with the standard setup of Hyperion, Searing, Char, and Torches. Okay? The reason why for Hyperion is that by getting these kills, we're going to be able to extend out our freaking, our Radiant and Restoration, which is always good. And then with Torches, of course, we get Radiant. Now, for the Barricades, go with what you want. If you need a protection, Towering Barricade, you can't go wrong. Rally Barricade, if you just want some reload. Funsies. Okay. Now, this is where things are going to get. Now, for weapons, I'm going to tell you right now, you can go with just about whatever heavy weapon you want. It doesn't matter. Whatever does the damage, etc. But you want a weapon that's really going to synergize with your build. So in this case, I got a couple of weapons that I recommend. One of them being Vex Mythoclast. Now I'm just going to swap this over here. With Vex Mythoclast, this thing is pretty much an AR. It slaps, it hits, and then you have an alternate mode that you're able to do some sniper shots. Can't go wrong. It's really, really good. When full auto mode, final blows with this weapon create bonus damage, accuracy, and stability for a short duration. Yay. Now, if you want something that synergizes a lot more, I mean, first and foremost, you've also got Lord of Wolves. This thing slaps. But, like, for me, you can't go wrong. You got a couple options here. I'm going to bring them up. Let's put that away. Let's put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Okay. And then let's also bring over this one. Okay. Dim is being slow. Okay. So you got, basically if you know Zolly's Bane, you know this thing puts in the work. It's great. You can't go wrong with it. Aberrant action. Rocket assisted sidearm, heal clip with the incandescent is freaking absolute goat. Otherwise, Red Death Reformed. Yeah, you're getting the heals, and that's what matters at the end of the day. So, like I said, with what you can go with whatever heavy weapon you want. At the end of the day, use whatever works. For this build, I'm going with the rake angle because of the fact that with the chill clip, that is going to be an amazing freaking combination for some champions. Not only that, for a lot of enemies. And not only that, this one's got replenishing Aegis. So by blocking damage, partially reloads his weapon from reserves, shorten delays between activations. Goated. Can't go wrong with it. So We're going to go through and clear out stat mods. Oh, that one's already clear. Now, for this one, I am going to go with heavy-handed. I'm going to go with a impact induction, and then, yeah, we'll do 2 impact inductions. And then we're only going to do 1 recuperation because it is getting nerfed to shit. Yeah, we're going to change that out. I'm going to do a proximity ward on this. Wait, got to change that out. Okay. So yeah, that is my rendition of Pyrgo Gauntlets. Okay. Icefall Mantle. This thing is going to be stupid fun in Edge of Fate. I used this the other day in Vesper Host for first boss. Honestly, like I said, you can't go wrong with this. While you have your stasis super equipped, rapid stasis final blows grant frost armor. You heal a small amount whenever you gain frost armor. Replaces your class ability with a burst of stasis energy that freezes nearby combatants, slows nearby opponents, and grants you increased frost armor. It's frost armor on demand. And honestly, you can't go wrong with it. Like I said, I'm using Rake Angle. You can use a Scepter, even though I would not want it because Glacial Quake is so amazing as a super that you don't want to waste that super energy. Rake Angle, Tenacious Mastery. If you've got the the Vow of the Disciple, Fusion Rifle, Deliverance, once again, can't go wrong. All right. So for the build itself, I went with Diamond Lance on this one because the Shatter is freaking so clutch. Being able to get more frozen, G's, Titanic Harvest, shattering a stasis crystal, frozen shard creates a stasis shard. This shard grants melee energy when picked up by you or your allies. While Titanic Harvest is equipped, picking up stasis shards grants stacks of frost armor. Gotta keep that resilience up, baby. All right, Glacial Grenade. It is a must for this build. Okay. You've got 2 options. You can go Shiver Strike. Well, no, that's the only option you got. Now, if you don't want to use Diamond Lance, there is another one. You can do Cryoclasm or Howl of the Storm. To be honest, I find these kind of a pain in the ass. I'll be honest. Do whatever you want. But like I said, I love the Diamond Lance. I feel it synergizes a lot better. Whisper of Change, Whisper of the Rhyme, Whisper of Shards, Whisper of Conduction, and then Whisper of Refraction. This right there allows us to get our class ability back so fucking fast. You cannot go wrong. Okay. So like I said, use something that's going to be good stasis-wise. That's going to either, something that's got Chill Clip, something that's got Headstone, Rhyme Stealer, one of those. Okay. Let's freaking clear this out. All right. Yeah, that is good to go. Now, if I was to really like tune up the freaking weapons, I would go with Salvation Script on this one just because it's clutch. Outside of that, there's a couple of options that I would recommend as far as this build in the energy slot. And they're not going to be of the void variety. The one I will recommend is Reckless Oracle. Reckless Oracle, just because if you got the destabilizing repulsor brace, clutch. We're going to be double stacking resilience. We're going to be getting frost armor, and then we're going to be getting overshield. GG's, you just freaking you just played the game. So literally we're creating stasis shards, we're freezing, we're getting the freaking hits that we need. By the way, you can use your melee to break the freaking crude stasis crystals, win, and then get some overshield. Can't go wrong. All right. So I'm going to save that there. Okay. Tried and true. You can't go wrong with this one. All right, but we're going to switch things up. So over on the Warlock, if you remember, I pulled out Bastion. We're going to do the same thing as well. Bastion is coming home to Strand Titan. Okay? And this is because of the changes that are coming with the upcoming expansion. Now, because of that, we won't need a shotgun, so we can go with just pretty much whatever. Once again, Reckless Oracle. Destabilizing repulsor brace. Now, because of the artifacts, one thing I would recommend considering, if you have it, if you have a scout rifle that has solar, looking at you, Trusty. Okay, you can go with Trusty. If you've got a Vision of Confluence, that's also a good one. But I would go with Trusty. Trusty hits in a very good way. And if you can get those precision shots, you're going to be having a lot of fun. Okay? That's when you need to be ranged. Okay? Outside of that, use whatever super you want. Because I'm doing Syntheseps with the classic Into the Fray, Banner of War, Grapple, Frenzy Blade, going with Fury, Warding, Transmutation, and Propagation. This one you can go any which way with. Now, this one requires strand weapon, so because we're not using a strand weapon, we're going to go with something else. Let's go with, let's see. Can't go wrong with threaded generation. Dealing damage generates grenade energy. There we go. Okay. So with that, you've got some melee damage increase with this plus Syntheseps. So your grapple melees are going to hit even freaking harder. Okay. So let's go through, clear out the mods. Chat, at this rate, I'm probably not getting a chance to go farm the exotics on my Warlock, but oh well. All right. Removing all those, we're going to do a grenade here, and we're going to leave that one recuperation. Might change that in the upcoming expansion. Okay. Hey, what's up, Taxis? All right, so this build is cemented. All right, next up. Consecration. Consecration is getting, like I said earlier, it's getting kicked in the freaking dick. Do I still believe it's going to be goated? Prismatic-wise, yes. I believe it's going to be a build that you cannot go wrong with. I'm going to recommend Bastion. Bring Bastion to the gunfight with this one. Nothing much, just making some builds. Okay. So, Bastion, I believe Bastion's going to be in a powerhouse of itself, and that's going to work really well. Now, you can go with two builds. If you want to do the consecration, Or if you want to do something a little bit different, you go Innermost Light Contact and go with Thunderclap. However, we're going to go with the traditional Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am Innermost Light Syntheseps. So what that means is that we're going to go with Consecration and we're going to go with Knockout. Now remember, Consecration is losing one of these. So we're going to lose one of these. So Ruin, I think, is a must. Dawn is a must. Protection is a must. I would say Purpose, you can pretty much do without. So at that point, Rune comes here. Can't go wrong. And then you can go with whatever super you want. That's the beauty of Prismatic. Like my house says, I'm being accused of being paid by Warner Brothers for liking the new Superman. Dude, Magnus, I was talking about this earlier. There is such a negative, this hyper negativity around if someone enjoys things, right? To be paid, called a shill. To be said, oh, you got paid. No. I fucking enjoy something. How hard is that to understand? I fucking enjoy it. Exactly. Magnus, that's like right now. I've already got people in my comment section and it's getting filtered that I'm being told I'm a Bungie shill because I was given copies of Edge of Fate to give away to my community. It's like these motherfuckers don't realize that I am my own person. I have a choice. I could easily say no. I could have said no. I can still say no. I can say, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck the community. I won't do it. I won't give them. I'll turn it down. You know how fucking evil that is? You know how fucking evil that is?
You will. You give them to me. I'll use them.
It's like, hi, I'm a person with an opportunity to give something to someone for free. But I'm not going to do it because I don't want to be called a shill. I don't want to encourage violence. I don't like to speak like this, but it is very abundantly clear that there are some people that are just too comfortable talking shit behind a keyboard that have never gotten their asses whooped. I hate this game. It's my favorite game. Dude, it's like, I understand that, like, it's that love-hate relationship because I think we all go through it at some point. But it's the people that are just obsessively negative about it. To me, it's like, shut up. Go find something to enjoy. Let us that enjoy this geek the fuck out about it. And dude, trust me when I say, I've been hearing the reviews about Superman. I want to see it so fucking bad. Because, like, first off, when it was announced that James Gunn was taking things over, I was like, after seeing what that dude did with fucking Guardians of the Galaxy, I'm like, yes. And everything I'm hearing about Superman, like, don't get me wrong. I've heard some people have valid issues with a couple of things, like, nothing major. I'm like, okay, cool. But I am hyped as fuck. Destiny is like the Bayformers. There's things I despise but I still love it. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, chat. Back to this. Sorry about that. Getting off the freaking rant. Reckless Oracle, I think, is going to be a good combo with this. You can easily go with whatever, like solar weapon. Trusty's another good one especially if you want to work into the whole solar precision kill thing for Radiant. And then use whatever freaking heavy weapon you want. G fucking G. All right. So let's go through and clear out the freaking stat mods. Superman animated TV. I've seen clips in there. I've never watched it. I need to. I really do. Sorry for derailing. Oh, brother. Look. My ADHD has been strong today. You don't have to apologize. All right. Oh, wait. Shit. Chat, I fucked up. Wait. Chat, I really did F up. Yeah. Freaking whoopsie. Nope. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. Now we need to fix that. Okay. All right. We're going to freaking go over here back to loadouts. I think I'm going to get rid of that one. Yeah, this was the original Syntheseps one. Okay. All right. So now we need to make we got a fuck ton of builds to make, chat. So let's get to it. Okay, so first and foremost, let's hop into town. Sorry, TikTok also hit me up with a freaking you've been AFK. You can suck on these nuts. Okay. So real quick, we need some solar builds. All right, and I've got a couple of options that I think are going to be good. I'm saving one build for certain for the new exotic because I think that one is going to slap so freaking hard. Now, I could do a classic Syntheseps Bonk Hammer build, which I think in the upcoming season it will probably be a decent one. I don't know, chat. It's like a little hard with this. Giggity. Because I'll be honest, but the only thing that I could recommend, and I don't think I even have a roll of it anymore. Oh, no, I do. Sorry. Whoopsie. All right. So, when in doubt, whip it out. No. Lorelei Splendor. This is a great survivability build that you can't go wrong with. Create a sunspot when critically wounded or on barricade cast. Like I said, you can't go wrong with this build. You really can't. So, of course, we're going to go back to the solar domain for this. And you're going to use Bonk. This one, I would recommend Rally Barricade. So that way, one, you can get it back a lot faster, which is always great. If you're able to get this fairly quickly, like let's say that's roughly every 38 seconds, that means that you can use this for whatever damage type, which is good. Right now with this build, I can get my freaking fusion grenade back in a minute 13, which is awesome. Now, of course, it's not as powerful as the Starfire Protocol version of it. So, like I said, you can go with a couple of different options. I've seen people use Firebolt Grenade. I've seen some people do Solar Grenade, which that's got a long cooldown, by the way. You can also use Thermite. It depends. Tickle your fancy. Whatever works. Of course, we're going to go with the Soul Invictus. We're going to go with the Roaring Flames. I'm going to say for this one, probably not going to do Char. We are going to go with Singeing, so that way we can get our barricade back faster and have that nice little bit of healing. Empyrean, Searing, and then Torches. We do this so that way if we goof, we get a way of getting our freaking Bulk Hammer back. All right. Now, for this one, you can pretty much use whatever weapon you want in your primary slot, because we're going to focus on an actual solar weapon that's going to synergize. So for this one, I would say can't go wrong with Scatter Signal. It's freaking great. It's great chunking damage. Once again, it can't go wrong. Now, if you're relying on your Rally Barricade, Trustee, once again, puts in the work. You can also go with Red Death Reformed. Once again, great exotic. And that frees up your main slot for whatever you want. Of course, going into the meta, the upcoming in the next season, I would say possibly linears are going to be in a good spot, but more than likely, we're going to probably be back to a Rocket GL meta, FYI. So with that being said, if you've got the VS Chill inhibitor, it's going to be good from a Rally Barricade standpoint. You cannot go wrong. And with that, let's fix the drip because we got to make it clean looking. Now, there was an ornament set that I was using on one of my other builds. I think it's going to work with the Loreley. I don't know. Ooh. That may work. You know what? That does work. That does work. We're going to go with some Iron Banner stuff. Yeah, we're going to go with fighting colors on that one. Fighting colors. Where is it? Where's that one? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That looks very nice. Very nice. All right. So that's what I would do for a Loreley build. Once again, you're free to do whatever you want. Make the choices you want. I'm just providing the setup. All right. Let's go with something a little bit new player friendly. If you're an sorry, shit. That squeaker came out. If you are a new player, you probably don't have access to a lot of exotics. You probably have access to this one via the quest. And so once again, you can't go wrong with it. And that is Heart of Innermost Light. We're going to pull that one out. All right. Hoyle, once again, it's one of those, it's great because you get your abilities back pretty fast. It did get hit with a fucking nerf a while back, and it's been kind of crippled a bit. Did my computer just shit?
No, I still see it, man.
No, it's black screen. No. My game PC.
Oh, yeah, your game PC? Yeah, I think it did.
Dude, this is not good. I may have to reach out to JoJo. I'm hoping that that was just Destiny 2 crashing and not my PC fucking. Chat, bear with me here. Fuck. All right, chat, 1 second. I gotta freaking swap scenes so that way I can freaking mess with this. Shit. All right, 1 second. I gotta. All right, there we go. Just realized my lights were turned off. Okay. That's not a good sign. Shit. I might be having to reach out to JoJo. One second, chat. I need to dig into this real quick. Where's my event viewer? All right. Fuck NVIDIA, you son of a bitch. Hey, what's up, Big Chill? No, I'm gonna be running the campaign on Legendary with my buddy Dan here. Yeah, looks like freaking NVIDIA is shit in the bed. Oh, fuck. All right. Second, I need to take a screenshot of this. All right, chat. I'm firing up Destiny 2 right now. Actually, chat, I think, damn it, I wanted to get these freaking builds done before end of stream. The problem is that I haven't updated NVIDIA for a while, chat, and it's because of the fact that the best way to explain it is that NVIDIA's had bad drivers for a while now, for a couple of months, and it's been getting progressively worse, right? So it's like, do I jump in? Do I freaking, it's like, do I download the latest drivers and hope and pray that they don't fuck up? All right. All right. So just on the off case, I might have this ready to freaking as soon as the game loads up. Yeah. Yeah, this might be my sign. All right. Let's fast fire this shit because I got to do this. All right. At least it saved my freaking D2 armor picker. All right. I'm going to do a Hoyle build. So we're going to do Hoyle, Solar, Benevolence. We're going to add into that. Empyrean. And then torches. Okay. Now we're going to start up with the standard Soul Invictus, Roaring Flames. We're going to do Thermite Grenade. So that way we can get a little bit more thermite. And then, of course, we're going to be doing Rally Barricade once again. All right. So it looks like some of the values is not working. So we're going to reduce the super bit. Oh, wait. Let's reduce recovery. Yeah, I think recovery is probably the problem. Nope, nope. All right. I'm going to copy this dim. I'm going to paste this here. All right. So this shows us all the all the pieces of gear that we're going to be utilizing. Okay. Let's see. Do I have? No. Now we're going to leave this cracked look. Okay. So for this, Hardmost Inner Light, using ability to briefly improve your other abilities. Empowered ability means abilities have faster regen, melees and grenades do more damage, and barricades have more hit points. So with that, it's going to be basically we're all about freaking getting our stuff back as quickly as possible. So with that, we're going to be freaking swapping this to a melee. Yep, that's good. So that way we got our freaking orbs. We're all about generating orbs. Once again, Red Death, you can't go wrong with this one. This one's a freaking tried and true. I think with the build that it's really going to work out. Now, we're not going to go with a healing because I think we're going to be more of a powerhouse offensive. And then using Red Death, you can't go wrong. Use whatever you want in the primary slot. To be honest, in this case, I'll use Scatter Signal. And then I'm going to also use Chill Inhibitor for DPS. For the drip, we're going to change that up. Let's see. What goes with that cracked armor look? Let's see. What is that? Pardon, Basilisk? I mean, that kind of works out right there, too. Yeah, I mean, that's a standard look. We're going to change this out to, where's one of my favorite ones? Siege Maker. Can't go wrong with that one. Yeah, we'll stay with this one. All right. Wait, let me make sure all stats are removed. All right. And now we've got Heart of Innermost Light done. All right. Let's see. What's another exotic that we can, or build that we can do for? I mean, you can do Synthesept Bonk build. I mean, it's a classic oldie but goodie. So in this case, you're not using Heart of Innermost Light. You're essentially going to be using Synthesepts. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Okay. That one. Change that. Change that. And change that. Okay. Ugh. So we're going to... let's go ahead and clear the armor mods. Go. All right. So for this one, about as standard as you can get, you're going to go with Soul Invictus, Roaring Frames. You're going to be using Bonk Hammer like nobody's business, having a bunch of fun with it. Same fragments stick around. I mean, you could change out this for... You know what? Ember of Benevolence. Because we'll be able to keep Radiant active pretty much at that point. Yeah. All right. Then with Red Death, that just ties into it. Now, actually, no. We're going to swap this up. We're going to go with a Solar SMG. Because we're going to be a bit up close, if you will. We're going to be in the faces. We're going to be in the trenches a little bit. And you'll see why here in a second. Where's that freaking... Yeah, no survivors. We're going to go with no survivors. Why? You're going to go with Bastion again. Like I said, I think Bastion's going to be put into work next season. All right? And then use whatever you want for heavy, for DPS. That's going to be our combo right there. I'm happy. All right, let's fix the drip. Yeah, we're going to go with that. All right, let's see. We want something that looks... something chainish, knightish, if you will. It kind of works. Yet it doesn't. Oh, we gotta change the freaking you know what? We'll do the Cleopatra. It's a try and true. It works. All right. Let's get the color right. All right. We've got 3 solar builds, chat. Now, there's a strand build that I think is getting buffed that I think we need to talk about. And this one in particular is suspend build. Because they're buffing the time a little bit, so it's going to be effective again. But we're also going to be tweaking it a little bit, if you will. All right. So first and foremost, set this to strand. We're going to set this to ambient leap. All right. Okay. So strand. Now, in this one, we're not doing Banner of War. We're going to be doing Dringer's Lash. All right. So into the fray, destroying a tangle, or casting your super grants Woven Mail to nearby allies. While you have Woven Mail, your melee regeneration is increased. Now you can go with that. You can go with Fleshed Storm. You can also go with Banner of War for the additional healing. To me, this synergizes pretty well. Dringer's Slash. Activate your barricade ability to create a ripple in reality that travels towards the ground, suspending and damaging targets that it's hit. So with that case, you're going to go with freaking Shackle Grenade. I like to use Rally Barricade for this because we get the fast freaking suspense. It works. All right. So you're going to do generation. You're going to do transmutation. You're going to do warding. And then you're going to do threat of fate. Threat of fury. Sorry. Words. Okay. With that being said, let me make sure I got these. Fury warding, transmutation, generation. Okay. So we come down here. Warning, transmutation, generation, and fury. Okay.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Oh, you funny. All right. I'll knock that down a little bit, see if I can't get. All right. There we go. Copy the dim. Lock over, and literally that's what a lot of build crafting is finding all that synergy. Okay, so we've got the helm, we've got this. Come on, equip it, and we need this piece of armor over. We're gonna move hazardous propulsion out of there. Put this over here. I need Edge of Fate. Hey, dude. Watch my lives this week, and you've got a chance to. Okay. So, we're going with Ambient Leap because it's all about freaking suspending. So, improves the Dringer's Lash, projectiles track more aggressively, travel further. All I got to do is watch. Yep, you will watch. I will have moments where I will do the giveaway. I will have commands set up. You will input the command, and it will be a raffle. You will be a chance. Okay? I've only got 5 copies, so that's going to be your chance. It's tomorrow and the 16th. Those are the 2 days. All right. Hey, what's up, Heather? All right. So for this, we're going to want something that's going to synergize with Strand, with freaking Strand, with using. Now, I'm going to be honest. In this build, I'm going to recommend, honestly, Borrowed Dyad. Borrowed Dyad freaking slaps. absolutely goated. You cannot go wrong. And then with the upcoming artifact, there's going to be some perks that are really going to work with this even better. So after that, we're going to want something over here. Now, the thing about Strand is that it's all about the orbs. You need orbs in order to get the freaking and even though it's going to get nerfed. Oh, wait, that is the wrong freaking weapon. Wait, hold on. Turn that off. That's the one that I want. There we go. All right. Velocity Baton. This is what we want. These two combos, you can't go wrong. Especially whenever we freaking suspend, we're able to freaking shower them with area denial, burn them up, generate some orbs, win-win. And then, of course, once again, I have to say it, use whatever heavy weapon you want. Now, in this case, I'm going to pull out a Stasis GL that I finally got the God roll for. Fuck you, Savala. Boom. All right. And like always, let's fix the drip. Unfortunately, oh my God. Where was this? Sold. Sorry, chat. We're getting that one. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. We got the drip. Okay. So we got that. Let's get an armor piece that's going to work with it. Let's see. I know that there's one piece of armor that kind of like really, yeah, you know what? Retrograde kind of ish works. You know what? That one works right there. Let's see. No, it doesn't really. See the chat. This is why I have so much synthweed saved up, so that way I can do stuff like this. It helps. Yeah, you know what? That kind of does. We're going to use the siege breakers as soon as I can find them. There we go. All right, we need a freaking helmet that's going to encompass this whole thing. This makes it really set off, if you will. Thank you for the follow, Brandon, as well as Oggs Wank and Heather. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the crew. You know what? That works. And then let's go with the Vardant Chrome. See if I can find it. Bungie. There we go. There we go. He looks like he's ready for business. Hey, what's up, Sumi? Cajun's running around with a box of crayons. Meanwhile, I'm back at the pack, making sure my Titan buddies have had enough crayons, as a good Warlock should. Hey, I've already done all my Warlock builds. I've got all my Warlock builds set up, good to go. We're working on the Titans ones right now. So this is my Ambient Leap. Like I said, with the upcoming artifact, it is going to be synergized. It's going to be good. It's going to be nowhere near as what it was good when it first came out, but it's going to be damn hot business. All right. Teenage Mutant Strand Turtles, get ready to shred. All right. Let's call that Strand. Get the symbol right. There we go. All right. I'm going to be honest, chat. I'm kind of like drawing blanks with other builds. I know one competent build with Stasis. I don't think that what's that freaking other exotic? Cadmus Ridge Landscape. I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think it's worth making a build around. And I hate that. I really do. I wish Bungie would like really beef up some of these underperforming exotics. So yeah, I think for builds, that's going to do it for Titan. 8 solid builds. We got room for the new exotic, and then 3 more that if we can come across in the new expansion. All right. So with that out of the way, let's switch over to Hunter. We're down to the last ones, chat. We're down to the last builds. All right. Oh. Before it gets screamed at by Wolf Rose about this, I gotta save the builds. I gotta save the builds to my freaking dim. Okay, so save the loadout. This is one hit wonder. This is Jack Frost. This is Healing Wall. This is Beginner Friendly. This is Bonk Hammer. All right, take it easy, Brandon. Have a good day. Green Rope Master. Prismatic Slam Time. Green Super Punch. All right. So we got those all saved to dim. Yeah. Okay. Next up. Hunter. Oh my God. I just realized, chat, I didn't go through and double check to make sure all my stat mods were removed. So I'm going to do that offhand. Okay. So let's go first things first. What the frick? Young Omgar Spine. We're going to hold on to that one. This one. Raiju's Harness. Yeah, you're going bye-bye. Clear slot 2. This one. Oh, Gift of Conviction. Bye-bye. This one is... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. We're gonna... this is... I'm gonna hold on. Okay, look. And Bondage Bunnies Without Context. Oh, you... All right. I'm going to hold on to Gear Falcons just because of the simple fact that when it comes to like some endgame content, invisibility is a freaking must. All right. I'm going to hold on to this Lucky Pants one because this is one we're going to talk about later. Arc. Yep, that's going by the way of the dodo. As soon as it updates, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this prismatic. Well, actually, we're gonna hold on to this prismatic bell. I'm gonna walk y'all through this one. When tried and true, you can't go wrong with this one. This is Tether via Orpheus Riggs. All right. Next up, Shards of Galanor. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that one. That one's a fun one. That's one that's gonna have we're gonna have some fun with. Relativism, Caliban, and Liar. Yeah, we're going to talk about this one. This one's going to be popping off next season as well. And then last but not least, we've got the Prismatic Golden Gun. All right. It's going to be some stuff we're going to be making. So, let's let her rip. All right. So, like with all things chat, we're going to tweak what we got. And we got a lot to say that's still relevant. Now, as I said, Orpheus rigs, this one is an absolute must for any hunter to hold on to because of the simple fact that Orpheus rigs slaps. It is by far one of the best exotics, especially when it comes to tether and being able to get it back as quickly as possible. You can use it in Prismatic, FYI, but I find that the synergy is a little bit better with the Void version, so take that for what you will. But for damage output, you cannot go wrong with Prismatic as well. We're just going to kind of, I'll be honest, chat, my battery is like draining freaking fast, and I feel like I really need to kind of get off as much as I want to do this. I might do some of this off stream. But anyways, it's the Try and Chew Classic. You can't go wrong with it. Grants Deadfall Mobius Quiver, provides ability energy for each target tethered by Deadfall. Mobius Quiver has an additional shot. So, but we're using the Deadfall anchors. That's what it's that's what it boils down around. And like I said, you can't go wrong with it. Now, in this one, I do have Epiphany because the Threadlings works, and then with the Strand, it really cranks out even more. Next season is going to be interesting to see how the synergy really works. But when in doubt, you're going to go with Deadfall Tether. Use whatever abilities or freaking you want. Now, for this, I use Gunpowder Gamble. You can do Silence Executioner with the Winter Shroud. Now, BFYI, Winter Shroud is getting a nerf. You're losing one of your fragments. So take that with a Grand Rock. Same thing with Gunpowder Gamble, if I am correct. Okay. One second. All right. Yep. Silence Executioner. No. Where is it? No. Damn it. Control F. Expect. Damn it. I can't fucking remember. I want to say Winter Shroud is losing one along with Gunpowder Gamble. Someone may need to correct me on that. So basically, it's up to your personal preference how you want to play it. I kind of like this because then you really you get that debuff, you got that invisibility, and it really helps you out for survivability means, but it requires you killing enemies. Now, with this change right here to Gunpowder Gamble, FYI, keep that in mind. That gives you a little bit of choice. If you want your melee back a lot more, you're going to need to invest a little bit into melee. But if it's all about the weapons that matter to you, then yes, this works. Now, if you're applying your own debuff to whatever target, then in this case, Gunpowder Gamble. At which point, I would say, Marksman's Dodge. Because then it's going to be all about the weapon play for you. Now, I'm going to say this. Because you're losing out, you could probably get rid of Facet of Purpose. But I'd probably say Devotion is probably the one you're going to want to get rid of, because you want to try and get your class ability back as quickly as possible. So having that elemental buff, hence why we say with purpose. So with that being said, we've already gone through removing our things. Lotus Eater, can't go wrong. Or using something like Age-Old Bond. Or not Age-Old Bond, sorry, that needs to be put away. Damn it. No, here we go. You're probably better off using something like Reckless Oracle, if you have it. Age-Old Bond is also good as well. Like I said, just because of that synergy, the destabilizing rhymes and the repulsor brace, you're getting that overshield. It's all about survivability. All right, so we're going to save that there. All right, this is my Gear Falcons build. I'm just going to briefly touch over it. After being invisible, your void weapons gain volatile rounds. Finishers, while invisible, grant bonus damage for all weapons and a reserve overshield for allies. Absolutely goated play, especially when you're doing endgame content. It is a must for, like, I would say GMs and such. Yes, Void is not going to be in the meta next season because of the fact that the artifact looks like Gunpowder Gamble isn't losing aspects. Like, okay, cool. Then that puts a little bit more emphasis on not worrying about using the Winter Shroud, but more or less using Gunpowder Gamble. And to be honest, that's a personal preference for any player. But I would say if you need the aspect fragment, I would incline to say Gunpowder Gamble, because then you've got an additional ability anytime you get like 5 kills. I'm going to need a gift of Moxie Rose, Tisking, both of you for that remark. Y'all know better. Hey! All right. So for this, I wouldn't necessarily use this. I would definitely use this. Lost Signal. Or you could do the Call. I mean, whatever works. Whatever tickles your fancy. Mahis. This is a great weapon. I mean, but if you don't like hand cannons, especially ones that are heavy burst, Reckless Oracle once again, or Lotus Eater if you want to use something a primary weapon up here. And then use whatever you want for your special ammo, or your heavy ammo. Sorry. Like I said, chat, I'm kind of like speeding through a bit of these. Okay. Young Car Spine. I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried it a while back, and they supposedly are reverting a bit of the nerf. So it might be back in the, hey, it's fun to play. I thought reverb didn't actually do anything for air denial frames. Does it not? If that's the case, and if that's the case, I can just go redo it. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So with that being said, we can go with just about anything for this build. Solar wise, we're gonna be rocking out the tried and true. You gotta have the trip mine, because that Gunpowder Gamble. Now the cool thing about Gunpowder Gamble is that they made a change. I gotta find it. I think it's this one. Nope. Shit. Okay. Once again, I got a freaking all the way to here. Where was it? Control F. Gamble's Dodge. Gunpowder Gamble reduces self damage. Reduces self-damage, final blows of all kinds. Now grant gunpowder gamble progress instead of just solar kills. Yay. So, G fucking G's. So that means we're going to have a lot of grenades. So, with that being said, maximize firepower. If you can, consider slapping on an additional firepower mod. Okay? And then freaking really focus on, you can then put bolstering detonation. Because this should give you a 1 grenade like every 4 seconds. Or sorry, 1 orb every 4 seconds. Which is freaking goated. Now, the only problem is, you're going to lose out. You're going to lose out. You're only going to be able to get 1 slot, 1 energy slot stats. So keep that in mind. I'm not getting into that conversation, Babe. Seriously? Y'all are being bad right now. All right. So for weapons, I'm going to be honest with you. You can go with a lot of weapons for this, but tried and true, call me a freaking classic. Sally's Bane. Sally's Bane can't go wrong. I said what I said. Outside of that, if you want to use any special in the primary slot, I mean, you got a couple to choose from. I personally love me Scatter Signal, and that allows you to use something like Big Booms, Parasite. I said what I said. It works. For super, take your pick, flavor of the month, whatever. You can go with Golden Shot Marksman. You can go with Blade Barrage. Whatever works. Knock them down. Gunpowder Gamble, Trip Mines, Nitric. This is the one I prefer. I feel comfortable with this one. You're going to do torches. You're going to do Ember Resolve, because we're going to get heals from the grenades. Ember Mercy, you can go with this one, or if you need your stuff back quicker, go with Scorch, and then Empyrean. But considering you're not going to do a whole lot of healing, I would probably say you could do something a little bit different. Let's see. We're not going to be really causing a lot of... Okay, you could do something like Benevolence, but the only way you could do that is if you went with something like Red Death Reform, but then you would really need to get a bunch of kills in order to charge it up, so it's probably not even worth it. Like I said, this is what I would go with. Well, we could change this up a little bit. Let's see. Apply more Scorch with targets. You know what? This isn't a bad thing right there. I'd probably go with this one. Yeah, I'd go with Searing. Okay. So we'll save that. Let's go ahead and clear out. All right. So we will save this build here. All right. Now, Shards of Galanor. So first and foremost, I'm going to say this. We're changing this. Probably going to go with the call. Now, for this one, I know this is going to sound nuts. You can go one or two ways. I prefer using a bow with this build. Or, hear me out, because this season is really, really nutty. Polaris Lance. We're going to be seeing this sucker back in the rotation. You're going to see people putting it to work. It's going to put in the work. Precision hits loads a scorching explosive round. Now, with the artifact, we're also going to be getting, and let me go back to that. With the artifact, we're getting a tried and true that we saw a while back, which is rapid precision rifling. Rapid precision hits or final blows with a scout rifle grants them increased reload and reduced incoming flinch. However, rapid precision hits with solar weapons grants radiant. So, if you're good with your shit, Polaris Lance, or you can go with Astenix, or even Tikus. Tikus is getting a buff too. That's something to keep in mind. I prefer Polaris. And then use whatever you want. I mean, I got an Apex Predator right here. It works. And basically with Shards of Gadanor, gain super energy for each Blade Barrage hits and kills. Very, very good. Can't go wrong with it. All right. Yeah. Kind of just skimming. We're just like going through real quick chat because the energy is like draining from me, if you will. I can feel my gut freaking being a rat bastard. All right. So the last two builds I'm just going to go over real quick. First and foremost, Golden Gun, Celestial Nighthawk. You know how this works. I mean, if you're not familiar, Celestial Nighthawk takes your Golden Gun, makes it a 1 high damage shot. Combine that plus there's a little caveat. Targets defeated by that shot give you super energy. Precision final blows reduce the cooldown of your super. So once again, take your pick. Polaris Lance, Astenix, all about them precision shots. Because of the way that they changed Gambler's Dodge, I would probably say there's no need to do this. So there's a little bit of leeway with this exotic now, or this build. We're going to just remove the freaking stat mods for tomorrow. So that way we've got a little bit of Innermost Light Coyote with Gunpowder Gamble would be cracked. I got to look into that one. Anyways, for this one, I do Gunpowder Gamble. Because of the way that they changed Winter Shroud, I would probably say, and because Winter Shroud is getting nerfed, we're not going to have that 6 slot anymore. Go with Stylish Executioner. Getting a debuff and getting invisibility on this, goated. All right, so that leaves that. I would say these are good right there. You can't go wrong. And of course, Golden Gun. Duh. Okay. Double check in. We're good. Gucci. And now that's also running on Prismatic. And I would say run it on Prismatic because of the simple fact that you're going to get that additional 5% damage. Okay. Now, if you want, the other one that I would say is you could still use is Still Hunt. Okay. Take that for what you will. I would say, depending upon, more than likely the Still Hunt might come back into the equation for Hunter DPS meta because of the fact that linears are losing that particle reconstruction next tomorrow. So we're probably going to go back. I would not be surprised if we're back to a GL meta, or maybe even rockets. Take your pick. So save that there. Okay, last but not least, It didn't fully pull it over, but this is one, yeah, because of tomorrow, because of what's changing tomorrow, this is going to be absolutely nuts. Now, yes, I'm going to keep the combo of Winter Shroud and Sauce Executioner. I am, however, getting rid of... No, not getting rid of that. Okay, I'm going to kind of risk it for the biscuit a little bit, chat. All right, with this build. Now, I'm going to go with this build. Now, if you're not familiar with this flavor of crazy I'm about to drop on you, first and foremost, meat, Caliban, and Liar, class item. Okay? If you know, you know. If you don't, let me educate you. Powered melee final blows, trigger, and ignition. Number 1. Dealing damage with a powered melee or being hit by a melee attack will allow you to follow up with an extremely powerful arc melee counterpunch. So first and foremost, let me make this clear. You're going to be punching people, then blowing them the fuck up, and then their friends. You're going to be a running, dodging war crime. Okay? Now, back to the prismatic build, you're going to need Gambler's Dodge. Okay? Number 1. Number 2, combination blow. This works. You can kind of go with threaded spike, but combo blow works. Okay? Grapple melee. Okay, let me make this abundantly clear. Grapple melee combines the grenade and the melee damage. Okay? It hits like a truck. With the new stat system coming, if you're able to get past 100, okay, in both melee and grenade, those damage modifiers combine for the damage output for grapple melee. In other words, it's going to be like you're going to hit the enemy with a semi-Mack truck, and then they're going to get hit by a Moab afterwards. Fun times. So with that, you're going to go Dawn, Courage, Purpose, Facet. Go with whatever super you want. I did Golden Gun because of the simple fact that orbs give restoration. Which, who's going to decline restoration? Rage Trucker, thank you for the follow. Okay. I see it in the Xur shop, but I have to unlock it. Yeah, you got to do dual destiny. All right. Now, because of what they're doing, okay, with the changes to melee, I said it before, and I will say it again. Pull out that Bastion. Dust that motherfucker off. Because it's about to go burr. Okay? After successful melee hit, this weapon gains increased damage, reduced charge time, and an improved reload speed for a short duration. Hitting a target with most of the pellets in a burst increases melee damage for a short duration. You're about to do funny business. You're about to do funny business. You can go with whatever you want for primary energy. I prefer Zelly's Bane. And then use whatever you want in the freaking DPS slot. You know, take your pick. But this one is going to be absolute funny business. I wouldn't be surprised if it carries me through the freaking... I wouldn't be surprised if it carries me through Legendary Campaign tomorrow. Okay. So. All right. Shit. Chad, I just fucked up. Chad, I just fucked up. Oh, fuck. All right, Chad, I got to redo a build. I just screwed up. All right, it's the last one. Fuck. Chat, I cannot say that enough. I fucked up. Okay. Radiant, Courage, Purpose, Ruin. I think those are going to be the ones. All right. Gunpowder Gamble, Stylus Executioner, Stasis Grenade. Gonna go Threaded Spike. No, you know what? Withering Blade. Because we want to go that invisibility. Okay. So, Ruin, Purpose, Courage, Dawn. No, damn it. Wrong. Okay. Dawn, Courage, Ruin, Purpose. Okay. Now, let's freaking... All right. Here we go. Here we go. Copy the clipboard. Okay. Let's unfuck what I just did, chat. All right. We're rebuilding the Golden Gun setup. Wait. No, I need it all masterwork. I can't do... Shit. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we're fixing the chat. Control A, Control V. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. We got a little bit better optimized build. I should have really did that from the beginning. Okay. So basically we're going once again, Golden Gun, Marksman, Gunpowder Gamble, Stylus Executioner, Withering Blade, Glacial Grenade. Okay. So like I said, with this one, you can go with just about anything. I'm going with Polaris Lance because the precision shots can give me my super back. Then use whatever you want for DPS weapon. Okay. So with this, I'm going to save that. I'm going to get rid of that. That way that's not there. Yep, yep. That. God, these were all freaking do not use freaking stuff. All right. Now to fix the drip. All right. Trying to remember what gauntlets I was using, chat. Was it the TM ERP? Damn it. All right. Gotta love when you fuck up a damn build like that. Especially when you're trying to hurry up so you can freaking go relax for a bit, rest of the day. Okay. We'll just use those. Trying to fix this. No, that doesn't work. Kind of works a little bit. See, this is when you know I play my other classes more than I'd play my freaking hunter like I should. No, there it is. Okay, hold on. No, I did not unlock those boots. That still works. What the fuck is up with my cloak? You know what? We're going to go with that one. That looks better. Okay. Chat, we unfucked what I did. All right. Save that there. All right, chat. Now for the last piece. This lays it all out. Oh, come on. Save dim loadout. This is... Trippy booms. This is save this loadout. Green Houdini. Save this loadout. Purple Houdini. Oh, chat, I didn't go over that. I didn't go over that one. Shit. Okay. So this build in particular came across during Revenant season. And of course, I'm definitely going to be jumping into it. Once again, it's a fun build. It really is. Basically, it's well, what I call Frozen Yeehaw. Okay, so first off, once again, I'm expecting that GL meta to come back. So there's that. Now, we're going to pair it with a weapon that, you know, it got buffed, and a lot of people are like, wow, really, Bungie? Really? Anybody asked for this? Well, guess what? It's fun. Hold on a second. I gotta frickin'... Okay, we're just gonna put that there temporarily. Okay. We're using the last word, and we're pairing it with Lucky Pants. That's why the fuck not? Purple Houdini, yeah, but what about the green Monalishi? I don't know who that is. You might have to educate me. All right. For this one, I'm going to say we're going to play with a little bit of fire. And by fire, you got a couple different flavors of fire that you can play with this one. This one in particular, shit. Clear the frickin'. Okay. Jamie Davis, thank you for a follow. All right. For this one, we're playing with a brand of flavor that I love with this, which is Martyr's Retribution. Of course, use whatever special weapon you want. It's a real old Judas Priest reference. Sorry, Cajun. Yeah. I never did get into Judas Priest. Okay, Martyr's Retribution. This one's auto-loading. It's incandescent. So win-win. Okay. And then basically last word. Now, of course, you can pair this with anything else. Velocity Baton, whatever. Like I said, whatever floats your boat. But in this case, we're going to be using this GL to break stasis. Because with stasis, we're doing Touch of Winter. We're also doing Glacial Harvest, Duskfield, weathering blade. You're gonna be I'm using rendering, chains, impetus, endurance, and shards. My blueberries wouldn't stay alive during an advanced nether, and we wiped. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Okay. So basically, this is Yeehaw, Frozen Yeehaw, respectively. Okay. So we are going to. That cloak keeps getting
The worst
caught
thing
up.
to feel during a prostate exam is 2 hands on your shoulders.
Bro, really? We bringing that shit up? Chat, y'all are unhinged today? Yeah. All right. So we're updating that. Okay, now back to what I was doing earlier, which is saving the loadouts. Okay. That's green Houdini, purple Houdini. Okay. This is Frosty. Shit. Caps lock's on. Frosty. Yeehaw. Okay. This is Volatile AF. Hey, what's up, Rocka? How's it going, brother? Oh, okay, have my fun. Catch you later. All right, brother.
The one on the right. You ready to break him?
All right.
Go, finish.
By the way,
Oh my god. Dude, this thing does not want me to do that.
oh my god, another classic Rocka clip. I got a haircut, so feeling good. Oh, nice, dude. All right, this is Blades for Everyone. Okay, this is let's see. This one is Rolling War Crimes. And this is the one tap special. Okay. So, all builds are saved. We are good to go. Builds for Warlock, builds for Titan, builds for Hunter. Later tonight, I will try to do my best to get all of those uploaded to my website. So that way, if you're looking for builds for Edge of Fate to kind of help you get started, there you go. Once again, they're only going to kind of get you started. You will need to find the armor, in which, by the way, Armor 3.0 tomorrow. It's going to be fun times. Chat, that is enough for me for today. I've been yapping. I've been freaking cutting up. I'm ready to go relax. And I do also need to work on the bot for tomorrow, because tomorrow starts Edge of Fate. We've got the freaking giveaways tomorrow and the rest of this week. It's going to be fun. So chat, let me find, are you done with the giveaways? No, Jamie, giveaways start tomorrow when we go live with Edge of Fate. Okay? So that was in the TikTok. Okay. So chat, let me find us someone to raid out to share the love. All right. I saw the TikTok. Dude, nice. All right. Chat, let's see someone else in the Destiny 2 community that we can go share the love with. I know a lot of people probably logging off. Let's see. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's stick with the following. Yeah, like I was saying, a lot of the D2 creators are kind of like taking the rest of the day off. I'm not seeing anybody on. So, you know what, chat? We all love him. We all love him. Oh, wait. It's his Twitch anniversary? Hell yeah, chat. We're going to go right out to freaking Crusader. If you don't know who Crusader is, this is the king of sodium-free PvP. Love the man. He's a freaking amazing dude, amazing content creator, awesome community. Let's go check him out. Let's go give him some love. Sorry, Soapy. Dude, I've been at this for a while. I need to go get some rest. I need to go relax. I got a little bit of work to do tonight before tomorrow. Soupy, sorry. Too many people with S's around here. Chat, I will be back live tomorrow. I'm going to start about 11:30. We're going to be chatting it up, talking about Edge of Fate. We're going to be getting ready. But in the meantime, y'all take it easy. Do the self-care. Eat the food, drink the water, take the meds if you need to. But above all else, treat yourself, respect yourself. TikTok, I am out of here. Love your faces. YouTube, I will see you all tomorrow. And Twitch,